tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious. Mr. Determined, riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game.
Sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud. Kinda like Predator.
me. I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy, cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your lives, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever go. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
Is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome into the Hellcup number 9. It is myself, Scriv, and Veerless here to take you through the action for today. Continuing on with Group B, if you have been catching the entirety of the group, this is the lower bracket. Still that one slot available, so we are looking forward, I think, to finding out who else is going to be joining Brazilijski Luz. There was quite a lot of work went into that pronunciation yesterday, but Trav and I got there in the end, and so did they. But there is, of course, another team here today going to join them from the remaining 3 of this group.
Yeah, we will be kicking off with an elimination game to then eventually go into a final decider match to finally find out who still got a chance to go off to playoffs. So a little bit of a recap as to what has been going on in Group B. So as you already mentioned, we had that 2-1 victory to kick things off yesterday, and then eventually also Viva Prodigy winning quite convincingly against Leon there 2-0. Winners match confirmed already. Brazilijski Luz to go off to the playoffs, and now the remainder of today we will find out who will be that second team joining them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some difficult games yesterday. I think it is safe to say Nexus weren't expecting them to go down so early. I figured they would be one of the stronger looking teams within the group, to be honest with you. And it was close. It was close. You know, a 2-1 and then 13-11 on the third and final map. So, you know, only a few rounds in it really for Nexus in the end, unfortunately. But it was kind of Leon, I think, yesterday, who are obviously our other team here, as you can see in the Elim match. They did disappoint, to be honest with you. I was expecting a bit better from them. Some well-known names into this team. Face Crack, Lime, I think we're sort of going with. Seems to be, you know, Trav is usually knowledgeable about these things. And Raging are 3 names that I think people will really recognize from the Leon side of things. Unfortunately, they just didn't deliver. You know, they picked up, I think, 11 rounds, if I'm remembering correctly, there across 2 maps, which really just is not quite good enough. You know, you're playing off against an academy team. You would expect a team like Leon, with the experience that they have, to just have the ability and ultimately like the structure, I think, as well. They've been together on different lineups at this point, some of these players, but still they've been together for a good while. So I was expecting close maps or a 3-map affair, and they just got rolled over, really. So, and they got a good veto. You know, they managed to get maps that they were pretty happy with. So very surprising yesterday. Hopefully today they can come in a little bit warmer.
Yeah, I hope so as well. You know, they've been sort of on that open qualifier grind, not getting as much officials in as maybe some of the other teams we're currently seeing here in the Hellcase Cup. But, you know, maybe from a bit of an underdog position, I guess they can perhaps try and overwhelm their opponents. I'm quite curious to see if they can have a better day today. Of course, taking a look at their opponents, we have Nexus on the flip side. So, I mean, probably for a lot of you guys over at home, this is quite a familiar team. This roster has been together for quite a while. But then the latest addition of Ursin, who returned actually to the team, having already played for them in 2022. And I guess in comparison to Leon, they have definitely been getting the reps in 60 maps in the past 3 months played. So honestly, this is a team I have quite high expectations of, and as you already mentioned, we didn't quite expect them to maybe fall that shortly. But then again, we have another opportunity for them today.
Yeah, absolutely, man. A great roster, though, like you say. Really, really, really solid players on this team, I think. Zello and Sound are the 2 that really stand out. They're the 2 players as well that have had forays into other teams and attempts at making it into more international lineups, particularly Zello on Sprout. I think a lot of people were excited for that, but the project just didn't quite work out. That was sort of at that time, if you remember, they had, you know, 3 different IGLs in the same month. So it was going a bit sideways for Sprout at that time, unfortunately for Zello, but a fantastic AWPer, really, and a great looking player. BTN, just having a quick little look there to kind of check up on. Nearly in this team for like 8 years now, which is kind of crazy. So he's been around a long, long while with Nexus, and it's great to see that Nexus, the organization, has also been around for that long. And of course, these guys as well, making way for some, really solid players within the scene over the years, and Immer is going to be a big one that everyone will know. He was within this team for quite some time into 2021. So if you're unfamiliar with Nexus, there's your sort of big rundown. They have been looking quite good recently, I think. Certainly not turning heads massively, but, there are a few games in here against an ex-Preezy, against Amcar, where they're taking maps. And then, of course, a few days ago, they did beat Metasport, which at the moment is no mean feat. Metasport probably the best of tier 2, I would say. So they do have the capability. They do have the depth to pull out victories against bigger teams. That's why I'm saying, for me, it was a surprise to see them go down into this elimination game so early. However, if Leon's performance yesterday is anything to go by, I think Nexus should have quite a easy game here. I'm not going to lie to you. And the way that the veto works out, neither of them like playing Overpass. Neither of them are massive fans of Inferno. So indeed, as we get into the veto here, you can see that both teams have sort of pick of the crop. I think the Anubis is not a bad pick out from Leon, actually. Nexus, probably of the maps that they play, their least favorite. Maybe you could argue Nuke as well, but they probably can see that coming. Leon played it yesterday. Meanwhile, they pick up Ancient, and that is just an absolute banger for this Nexus team right now.
Yeah, Nexus is a solid. This is just a very solid map for them. The most played, highest win rate as well. So I pretty much have no doubt that they should be able to win out their pick. I think for Leon, the pressure is probably on their end of the spectrum. Curious to see, if we go to a Mirage. I know that Leon has been picking into Mirage here and there as well. So Mirage is a bit of a comfort pick next to Anubis, I would say, as well. So if we do end up going to Decider, curious to see how that one will pan out. And also something to highlight as well, which we haven't yet. I think something that Leon might have in their favor here, perhaps. I mean, it depends on how you see things. But Nexus, if they want to go all the way here today, they will have to play a marathon of Counter-Strike, because already before this, they were playing against Enterprise with now, triple overtime to finish out map number 2. Nexus did manage to win just in time to get this game on the way, but they're going to be playing maps back to back to back, and if they win here in this best of 3, they even are going to be playing another one.
Yeah, it's a bit mental. It is a bit mental. They very nearly double booked themselves. Now, this is what happens sometimes when you're in this sort of tier 2, tier 3 grind, right? You do have to be careful. And you got to catch them early on, unfortunately, Nexus. Who knows, reschedules here and there. We're starting a little bit later here today. And yeah, they just about made it in. But like you say, playing all the rounds, all the Counter-Strike. So it is going to get a bit mental. We've got the head-to-head up here. Sound over on that Nexus side of things at the moment is their strongest player. Not by a massive margin. Zello close behind. Again, as I mentioned, those two guys, Zello and Sound, are the two that have had a bit more experience out of field and have come back into the Nexus fold, knowing that it is always something they can fall back on. And they still look really, really good. So maybe they can go somewhere with this Nexus team. Maybe it is another little for sale sign for the next international project that comes into the tier 2 space. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, 8999, certainly one of the names of all time. He played really, really well yesterday for Leon, one of the standout players for my money. They obviously struggled as a team, but 8 looked pretty damn good. Him and Wisely, I think, were the two that I was quite impressed by. And, it's good to see Wisely as a player that stats-wise on HLTV, there's not much there, and it looks like he's been struggling more recently, so it's kind of cool to see him come alive. But 8 is the man to watch on this Leon team.
Yeah, I am curious to see if on the side of Leon, we have some highlights of these individuals, but I feel in comparison to Nexus, it's more of a team of individuals, whereas the teamwork itself, I feel like there is still some work to do. But, as time goes on, Leon is still a very new squad. They've even made their most recent changes as of this month, with Wisely and Raijin coming in as of only a few weeks ago. So the roster in itself, very new, very in its early stages. So, hopefully, with as time goes on, they can get the reps in and the experience going to find that stability that probably they're looking for.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think that there is certainly a world in which that can be done. We talked a little bit, Trav and I, yesterday about Facecrack as a player. He's been bouncing around quite a bit. Lots of very short stints on teams. You would expect that that's maybe built up his experience. Not quite sure though. I think he has just been riding the wave and competing where he can. And great to still see him around. I don't know about yourself, but the Force team back in the day that he was a part of was one of my favorites within the Tier 2 space. They were really great fun to watch, and were together for such a long time. So it was a bit weird to see him just completely disappear from that sort of EU Tier 2 scene and moved over to like the other side of Russia, I think. And he also did a little bit in the Middle East for a short while, So Facecrack's had some interesting moves, let's say, and because of that you feel like he'd maybe bring a lot of experience, but I think indeed they do just play the game very flat. Yesterday it was very reactive. There wasn't much of the Leon identity, whatever they want that to be. It was just sort of trying to stack a bomb site and make that work, or we've been drawn away. They were just really, really predictable, really readable, unfortunately. And then when we moved on to the T side, particularly of the Anubis, we expected, better things. And again, just never really got it off the ground. And they were bested by a fair bit of aggression from VP Prodigy. So I would like to see improvements today. There were sort of timeouts in there. They weren't necessarily just riding it and, checking out. So to me, that does speak to the fact that they know that things are going a bit sideways. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that the game was. Maybe it's just the energy going into the matchup. It's difficult to say. They have to find themselves here today, though. Otherwise, it'll be a very quick and unfortunate checkout. Maybe we don't expect a team like Leon to make playoffs at this sort of stage. But if you want to be vying for decent spots in future tournaments and, making a name for yourself within the Tier 2 circuit, I think you have to take a map here or make it competitive. Prove to not only everybody else, but also yourself that this project is worthwhile, And yesterday it just didn't look like they had that kind of mindset.
Yeah, well, both teams are getting ready as we speak. It will take a little bit longer, so we'll throw to a very short break. But after that, the first map will be ready. So don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, get yourselves ready, and we'll be back very shortly.
Like 0 degrees, I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary guy, let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from on earth, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the stuff. I hear them chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rapping. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use passion, 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 passion.
Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Off to the top and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious. Mr. Determined, riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be jumping straight into game as both teams are ready to get this best of 3 started. Keep in mind, this is an elimination game, so one of these two teams, fortunately, is going to be going home after this, and we're going to be kicking things off on that map pick of Leon here on Anubis, kicking things off immediately on T side. Did Nexus pick into CT?
I guess so. I mean, to be fair, you know, the T-sidedness of this map obviously is still prevalent, but I think some teams just like the safety of the CT side. You know, it's a bit more comfortable. And in all fairness, as I mentioned earlier, the Leon T side yesterday, if they've done, you know, watch the one demo type thing before the game today, they will have had a little bit of time in between games there. The T side from Leon left us wanting quite a lot. Oh, nice find from Eights, though, to kick things off. Wisely as well, holding for a push hit. will be traded quickly, but still looking very, very good for the T side. They've got the smokes down, they've got the bomb plant in, and Nexus giving them that space.
Bomb planted, 3-on-3. A retake now is on. Still one player slowly creeping through water, so Nexus might be a bit tempted to wait a sec for Ursin to come around. Now that everyone is ready to get that retake on, where are all those T's located? Getting an inch closer, step by step. Face Crack spots the first contact, finds the kill, but immediately a trade is coming through. So they have to really watch that clock. The time is going to be ticking. We're actually very well positioned. And I'm not even sure if there's enough time to get the defuse going, even if Zello grabs that final kill. Yeah, unfortunately not going to be the case. Nex is not quite fast enough, and Leon with that wins the pistol.
Not the cleanest in the world, but indeed they will get it. I think it just comes off of a nice bit of cut off towards A, getting that man advantage initially, and Nexus unfortunately had to give them all that respect. You know, they do well to find the kills, do well on the retake, but as mentioned, as was prevalent, time, the big factor there. Looks like Nexus will eco this one out. They have themselves a flash, so maybe something planned in the back pocket, but I don't really expect the round to go their way. Sound is a little bit of an ADHD gamer, just like me, spamming both sides of the view model. It's not really about which side your gun's on. It's more about just, you know, more buttons to press, I suppose. Raging got to be careful here.
There's a lot of CTs coming his way, so he does make at least the right decision, I think, to go to the higher end here. Might even have a good opportunity if he decides to peek into water, get behind, as well as here A's trying to farm everyone up. Oh, it's actually a lovely juicy nade as well. So easy cleanup. All 5 are alive. Leon find that conversion, and the fact that they do so cleanly is really nice. But of course, now Nexus can fall by into the next round. Immediately bring out an orb as well. Got the funds for it. So now it's time to bring the heat.
Yeah, we'll see what they've got planned straight out of the gate on the Nexus side. I think it would be very good for them to lay down the law here. Another area in which Leon struggled with was consistency in these rifle rounds, to be honest. They would pick one up, it would look good, you know, clearly something they'd worked on. But going from there was often tough. However, Nexus give them the early fights before the rounds even started. You know, that's in the first 15 seconds. Already 2 kills coming in. Might just be an immediate save for Nexus, to be honest with you. It does feel kind of frustrating, I think, to have to do that. But, yeah, they've not found a return kill. They've lost control of B already. There's just no way back in here.
No, I thought maybe if a kill could come through on the cross towards the site, maybe they're still looking, but now bomb plant, the smoke wall up. Just nothing you can do. That AWP is way too valuable to go for this.
Yeah, so an anticlimactic finish. A bit of a dull round. It started off quite explosively, but not much added on top of it, unfortunately, here, folks. But Leon, solid stuff. Solid stuff. Just based on early spawns, early fights. That's exactly, I think, how they want to play it. PP Prodigy yesterday, maybe kind of their kryptonite, because they were really slow. They were just holding sort of the extremities, make sure there's no pushes coming in. But for a good minute, maybe even a minute and a half sometimes on Anubis, you know, winding the clock down that much without showing any presence is quite rare. And then they'd go for the late round execute. So that was something I think that caused Leon to be a bit restless, and they'd get picked off by a lurk or maybe by that one guy who at 45 seconds in was pushing middle, that kind of thing. And you can immediately see, if you were here yesterday, there is a big change up from Leon. A lot more confidence, I think, this time around.
I reckon a part has to do with the fact, you know, they have nothing to lose. They can just go in this full force. That maybe a bit more confident into the play that is coming through. So I like this. So immediately trying to get a bit of space towards B. There's immediately a trade though up on Raga as he got that kill on 8. Ooh, need to be careful. Sound almost overstepping. Does fall back into the side. Switches to the Yorkie in fact and has information, but that's a great flash to at least get him off the angle.
Fight over in A main, meanwhile. That will go the way of Nexus. Pretty big deal. Brings them back into the fray here. Ursins actually continue to push in. Lame behind him will take the easy frag. So just 2 remaining now for the CT side. They are split, trying to guess which way to go. BTN, meanwhile, will push forwards. And with no presence in A main, he says, yo, I think this utility is a fake out. He's dropped the bomb as well with only 30 seconds left. Little peek round there from Sound, but BTN keeps on going. Keeps on fragging, importantly. Raging with only 25 seconds. He's miles away from that bomb. Surely they don't lose this from here, to be honest with you. I think the amount of time that it's going to take him to get in, probably get at least 1 kill, drop back. You know, I just don't know that there's enough time in this round. Great little flash for BTN to work with there, and Nexus will secure it.
Yeah, that was actually really solid work. The flashes in the way they were able to keep a hold of the map control. Really like that coming out of Nexus. So this time a little bit more of a struggle to keep a hold of the numbers for Leon. But now at least we can see an AWP also coming out on the T side of things. So that's gonna be spicy to see how 8 will use that. Immediately going to go into the higher grounds towards A, it seems, but a bit split up. We still have 2 players, maybe giving mid a bit of a look in. Haven't seen too much middle action as of just yet. But taking things a step at a time. Ooh, cheeky boost over the smoke. But no one actively peeking on the Nexus side of things, so we'll have to try something different. It seems they wanted to grab at least some sort of opening towards water, but immediately getting shut down as well as over towards A main. So immediately losing 2 lives early on. That's not the most ideal start for Leon.
Yeah, pretty rough stuff. Nexus have found a formula. And so far, so good. Yeah, we've got like a holding position here, but you wouldn't really expect that to see too much action. 8's trying to be cheeky up middle. Zello takes a dry peek for another. Now just 2 remaining. Zello drops off the angle, but more positions confirmed. 45 seconds. Yeah, I honestly, I think, although it's always nasty on a T side, I think you just have to save here. I don't see them finding any way in, but teams like this at this kind of level don't really like saving on the T side. They are here for the scrappage. No kills coming the way of Lame, though. He'll find that AWP as well and just drop back.
I reckon with now the AWP found as well, that this will have to be a save. Now, I don't necessarily think that anyone on the CT side is going to be going hunting. Their money is not in the best spot as of yet. I think maybe after next round it can, but now it's still a bit fragile. You still have a bit of making up to do as far as rounds go. So, play it safe. That's the way to go. You survive with all 5. That is a very nice ordeal. So slowly trying to even out the scoreline here.
Should be able to in this one, you would assume. They are actually going to force into this round, which is an interesting choice, to say the least. An aggressive economic decision from Leon. You'd usually expect, just with where the money was at, to eco around. But, you know, try and even up the money, try and support the weaponry that they brought through, of course. I'm not sure I'm a massive fan. It really does put you down and out. You lose this one, Nexus could quite easily take control of this half.
Flashes and immediately just a straight up B execute. And hold on a second, where the hell did Face Crack go? He pushed very deep through those smokes with a very cheeky Mech 10. Now, the rest didn't quite commit yet, so this is a bit of a weird round. But maybe relying up on Face Crack's position to come in with a bit of a surprise. The timing is good, but Sound has an idea. Someone can be around shoulder spotted. Oh, but now the rest of the team has come through. But no one there yet to trade, and the CETs are in prime position to at least deal with the force forward now. Only problem being Sound running out of bullets doesn't seem to matter whatsoever, but they have to be careful. That Deagle of Raijin doing wonders. Already getting 2 openers. This is so scary. BTM with the flank. Oh, and no one is looking his way. Gumbarrel spotted, kill found. And Ersin just locks it in. Sure, 2 kills. But for Leon, there was a bit of a... There was quite an investment into it. And I thought the early setup was actually pretty solid.
Yeah, I think we're on the same sort of lines. I was going to say that you really have to have a game plan going into a force like that, you know? If you don't have much of an idea, if you don't have much of a read, then just eco around, and then you can go for your sort of faster round, and let's see if we can get the AK activated, bait out the pistols or whatever. But if you are going for a force like that, that is, as I said, quite a confident decision, for my money, you have to have sort of a pocket round, you know, a sneaky little round that pop that AK into the action. But it just felt like they did a very simple burst onto B in the end, and that's a bit too easy for Nexus to deal with. You know, they're potentially expecting that anyway, whether it is a force or not. So it's little things like that for Leon where maybe their heart is in the right place. Maybe, yes, it's good to have that belief in yourself, but you need to be able to bring more to the table when it comes to the strategy of a round like that.
Like technical pause, it seems. Oh, there we go. Timer continues to tick, so it seems to have been resolved. And this next round is going to be quite an empty one coming through from Leon. Of course, with the previous one being a force at most. It's going to be a couple upgraded pistols, tiny bit of util. Let's see what the approach is going to be. I already see 4 people running down. Oh, actually, no, not quite all towards A. Couple here trying to see how much they can do against that orb, but thus far, early advantage already secured for Nexus. Little peek from BTN as well, going to be going up close, knowing now that it's most likely just pistols. Oh, once again, the Deagle Rising's definitely doing wonders. Once again, finding 1 kill already. Hoping for a bit more. But still, that orb is quite a force to deal with, as is the M4 of Raga. Definitely Nexus is not sitting still.
No, that is true. I think they're starting to figure it out, to be honest with you. It's worrying signs for Leon. I'd maybe take a bit of attack here and get yourself a good, clean rifle round that's not just off the back of some lucky entry frags. A really well thought out, sort of executed round would be great for them and their consistency factor. But yeah, Nexus looking good. It takes a bit of work. It's maybe, okay, we're in for a more fight-heavy game, a more scrap-heavy game, get the guns up early, but ultimately Leon have filtered off quite heavily here. Ersin, next line of defense out towards Heaven. I think he might just have spotted a shadow there, called upon some support before taking the next peek. 18 seconds to get the bomb down here. Easier said than done. Nice find from Raga. Sin comes in, and it's worked out beautifully there. So, nigh on flawless round coming in from Nexus. They'll take the lead now. 2 CT side starting to really pick up speed.
Yeah, I think ideally, instead of the force there, maybe would have lightened eco instead, but overall, now it's time to get the full-on AKs on board. Not quite an orb in the hands of AZ again. But curious to see, because, you know, in the earlier rounds, I thought they did pretty solid. But now, feels like, as you said, Nex is starting to figure it out, and they go aggressive. Leon, alright, they are ready, at least for the first kill, but are they aware that there's more CTs pushing, that they are hungry for some counter kills? Now Sound found at least 1 back, but still the advantage remains. But this is absolutely wild, as you see how far Nexus have pushed, but they get punished. Leon take it a bit slower. And now with 2 opening advantages, this is a great start. Only thing I think they have to do is get the numbers on board, overwhelm a site, and surely with the trades to come, this round should be in Leon's favor.
Yeah, Nexus may be limit testing a bit too hard in this round. Oh, goodness. Okay, hold the phone, because we might not be over just yet. BTN's got a pretty good spot here. Nearly in for the double. It was actually a team kill there. Oh, my God, the spam. The smoke is so close as well. Zello goes down on the AWP, however, and that might just seal the deal here. Raging waits for BTN and easily finishes him, but all the same, Nexus, I think a lot of that is on them. It's definitely well played by Leon, but any team, any player worth their salt at that sort of an engagement will win it. You know, Nexus just pushing straight. I don't think you ever win. I don't think I've really seen fights go down in that sort of catwalk area. It doesn't even really have a call out because it's just barely ever seen, barely ever used.
Yeah.
So a bit wild from Nexus in that round, I think. They do need to rein it in. Not quite that excitable. Zello, yeah, he read that it was going to be the boost. Quick flick round the corner to open up.
Well, that's a good recovery. Face crack as well. Tagged with just a couple HP left. The Leon needs to be a bit careful. Already last round, you know, that was a good sign of life. But ideally, finding a conversion here is quite important. The money not in the best of places yet. But again, they do take things relatively slowly, wisely, just waiting for another push. Well, seems like Nexus not going to be making the same mistake twice. So maybe a bit more of a passive approach. Just a couple peeks across the door towards middle. Rag as well waited maybe before just a timing to hit if he hears some flashes going over. Instead, just a smoke to delay, and BTN might be up for a bit of action as well. As soon as that smoke will fade. Goes in for a bit of a closer angle. Ooh, spots a shoulder. Does line up the spray eventually. So this is already a pretty hefty advantage now in favor of Nexus. But it's quite a hard job to try and get down on this A-bomb side. Oh, the flash. It's so good from Zello and immediately causing further delay, dying the numbers. And wisely just has to, well, if he can run away, but there's no option. All of the CT's going to come and crunch him. No escaping. Not this time.
Lovely look, lovely response. Again, we'll see what that Nexus team are indeed capable of. They're still quite scrappy, still quite heavy on the fights. I'm not sure that is, you know, the most consistent way and the safest way to keep approaching things, but in the interim, it obviously has proved to be quite effective for them. So the lead as well, just about in their favor. Should have another one here. We'll see. Leon with an A rush, I think it is safe to say. Utility a little bit lacking, of course, in a buy like this, but they'll try and do what they can with what they have. Ersin, untouchable inside the smoke. They can't find him here. Nade goes down. He's looking for a bit more. Create some space. It's face crack on sort of the rear end of this attack, who is holding with this Galil, the hero of I. Only good for the one, though. Nexus will see off that rush.
Yeah, but only one loss is actually pretty nice for Nexus, considering their economy. They're in a very good spot towards the latter stages of this first half. You know, round number 11, there's only one more after this one. So knowing that economy is not going to be an issue, even if you lose this one, is a very nice spot to be in. Same can't be said, though, for Leon. There's a lot of pressure running on this round for them. Ideally, you want to find this in the conversion as well. The T side having that advantage going, or, well, an advantage can't quite be obtained anymore, but at least trying to make it a 6-6, I think, is the goal here. To finish out this T-side half. Going to be smoking, immediately bursting through. Flash is solid. But now, oh, switching to the rifle, and you will get punished. Sound at least will make those numbers even again, and immediately slow things down a bit for Leon. Now, there is a bit of a way to maybe still make this work. Creeping through the smoke. Almost a second kill as well, but yet again, is an immediate trade.
Nade comes in. Big for Leon. Oh, no. Sound going to go down on the B-bomb side as well. I think that seals it. Ersin mollied out. Taking their time moving in, though. Maybe Ersin will have an opportunity, but, well, he gets the opportunity, he just loses the fight, I suppose. Lame will indeed see that one off. So, Leon, staying hot on the heels. I would still say, to be honest, Velas, I feel like 6 rounds out from the CT side is still pretty good from Nexus. So I think that Leon will be a little disappointed, but if they can just keep the scoreline close, this is already a better performance than that which we had yesterday on Anubis.
I see 3 people going down towards A, so for Nexus, I am curious to see what the setup is going to be. If they want keen to maybe see if they can peek it. Looks like Ryuto thrown on the minimap. Really not quite. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's noise made. Oh, that is awkward. Face crack and punish. And Ursin, well, with that smoke right in front of your face, there's no way you can trade. Yeah, sure, you might want to give it a look in, but that's pretty much a ticket to your own death. So no choice but to fall back and just hope that maybe later on in the round you can find a way to make the numbers even.
Oh. Down takes a brief tag, but not sticking around. Minute left on the clock. Nexus absolutely desperate for this one to give themselves a solid lead moving on to their T side of Anubis. Not a super comfortable map for this team. It would be great to have that cushion. But Leon also not wanting to throw this opportunity away. A nice deep A main smoke, though, with only 40 seconds left. So that'll keep them at bay for quite some time. Zello in on the pillar. I like the position. They are without Molotov on the Leon side of things, but he drops away from it, unfortunately. Maybe weary of middle, and he's correct to be so. Meanwhile, there is a push coming in here with 17 seconds left. Raging on the backside, but it's Zello, I think, finding a collateral there. Maybe that was towards mid. Not quite sure, but it's caused enough chaos. There's absolutely no way. Eights, though, he'll get in. Can't get the bomb plant round. They're able to deny him. That will be it. That will be the half. Nothing Raging can do, and Nexus take the last before we switch over.
So 7-5, tiny advantage, but considering Nexus did that all on CT and that on Anubis, is definitely a strong start for them. And to consider, you know, the Leon kicked things off pretty solid on the first couple rounds, and Nexus found a way to crack the code, to immediately bounce back and get in that lead. And Leon will certainly be struggling to find those conversions. So this pistol round is going to be quite an important one for Leon to try and see if they can tie the score once more.
Would be a great start for them, wouldn't it? It would be a great start. And pistol rounds, always unpredictable, I think it is safe to say. Oh, no, this doesn't look good. Zello goes down immediately. The window drop. I don't know whether I've ever really seen that work very much. A main push coming in as well. Looks good here for Leon. There will be a kill back, and, you know, they're very quickly trying to find a gap here on the Nexus side of things. They will have to deal with the A main players. It's an interesting battlefield over here. However, Raga takes 8. They know there's another player at least. I don't know whether they'll be expecting 2, but Sound has spotted them out now. However, Wisely comes in with the double kill, snatching that man advantage back, leaving Raga with it all to do. I believe he was the planter here. He's already got 2 for the round. Lame checking in, but he will go down. Look at this man on the Glock. He's so comfortable with this weaponry. Smoke onto the bomb. Wisely, I think, is just trying to sneak in there and try and pull off a ninja defuse. Not going to be easy, though, as Raga takes him. A huge 2v1, a huge 4K overall for Nexus.
Yeah, that is massive. Immediately kicking things off very, very strongly, but Leon being on CT side, there's no font whatsoever. And they have pretty much no choice but to eco and give up at least, well, from what it looks like, a likely 9th round here. So the gap is going to become from quite a tiny one to quite a big one. So Nexus is in a very prime position already to slowly inch closer towards that finish line. Let's see, you have that Mech 10 on BTN. Surely it's gonna try the entry first. Smoke set up. Oh, and no one is home at the moment. Everyone's stacked up here in middle. This should be a pretty easy and clean round coming through from Nexus. Sure, Leon can go and hunt down a bit as soon as that bomb is planted. I mean, now they hear all the noise. So, you see the blues? You see them slowly ramping up, but not before that bomb will be planted.
Yeah, easy stuff here. We'll see. Might be a kill or two for Leon on the cards. Happy to see them going for it as well. Some teams would just hardcore save here and, you know, deny kill bonus and stuff like that away. They are actually, yeah, waiting for a peak to come round, and there it is. Lovely idea in the mid-round. Mac 10 is trying to get into the action. Okay, no kills yet for the T side. Here we are. Zello will clean up. Gonna get them all, in fact. So, very well done in the end. But taking 2 AKs away there, that's fair play.
Bit of a replay as to how that all went down. Zello having a field day, and sure it's up against pistols. But definitely not having a bad game whatsoever. Him and actually PTN as well. Doing really good work. 14-7, 14-5 even for Zello. Well, in all fairness, I mean, even with Sound having a bit of a, I guess, a weaker day, of course, the player we highlighted at the beginning, I mean, doesn't really seem to be affecting the team whatsoever. Everyone just doing their bit.
It's good to see. I mean, it provides a much more reliable game. BTN, though, the old guard. Been playing in this team for many, many years and is an older chap as well. 34, in fact. I don't think it was... I don't want to say quite that old because, you know, that's my bracket now. 26 to 34, I think, is my age bracket when selecting things. But all the same, you know, a little older than I was expecting, and he's looking damn good. He's calling a great game here as well. 3v3 out on the A-bomb side for the retake dinners.
Well, that molly is certainly going to delay. Follow it up with a smoke. Uh-oh, yeah. I already see people running back. That's a bad sign. Of course, this was a very, very big investment, but with all the delay that's happening and all the util still in hand for Nexus, there's just no way. Rogen even waiting for someone to push the smoke. Not going to happen, at least not soon now, maybe? Oh, alright. There we go. Finally, we will get another kill, and Raga might be in a bit of trouble as well. Switches. Oh, no! To the AK gets shot in the back. My Sound. Oh, well, that's not great for his KD either. Finds that final kill, but already, yeah. Team kill might not quite be where it's at, but, you know, at the end of the day, Nexus with already the early lead here in half two. Their economy is at least not in the bin because of it. And double digits found. So still Nexus in a good spot. But it shows that even the best have some slight hiccups.
Early utility out here. Feels already like it is Leon's last chance saloon, as we like to say. Gonna try and pull off some aggression. That's good to see, because they were so flat-footed yesterday on this CT side. You know, just really predictable, I think, in their setups. But here today, we've got a bit more forward thinking. Raging will find the first because of it.
And a key part here is for Leon to hold on to that advantage. But it looks like they, or at least middle is going to be exploited quite soon. No one's home here. In fact, I don't think anyone is really paying attention to it. Only now Facecrack is slowly rotating back over. But not before players have already crossed. And from the long range angle, ooh, they do strike upon wisely. But Facecrack is continuing to put that pressure on. But he's getting mollied off. So further delays. BTN now planting that bomb. There's a massive advantage still for Leon. But not impossible. Not if BTN can hang on. Raga finds a trade as well. 1 versus 2. Spots one towards long. And if you can find that one on the cross there as well. Oh, is in a bit of trouble. Needs to reload. And up before Agent comes around the corner as well. So this is solid stuff. Finding the openings and pretty much locking it in with the numbers advantage. And not necessarily going in sort of solo, trying to be the hero player. Really trying to crunch them onto the side with a 4v2. So I like this. But this is only the beginning. And we do need to see a couple more of rounds like these for Leon to get the comeback going.
Yeah, absolutely. There's still work to be done to really make us believe. But all the same, it's a nice round in isolation. If they can continue to replicate that, then I think they're obviously in for a really good ride. It's just a difficult confirmation, I suppose, a difficult run that they're going to have to go on. Nexus, however, we saw Leon with the aggressive economic choices. Nexus going to do exactly the same. They get the bomb down, able to get some rifles in play. Ooh, the smoke does not go down to that nade, but Raging's still going to take the fight, still going to take the angle wisely. Up top, dealt with. A bomb site very vulnerable now. Yeah, lame. He was hesitating. He was like, oh, do I, don't I? And I think in that moment, they were set up and ready for him to take the peak. If he'd gone immediately, he might have caught some players off guard. Not the case here, though. So Nexus set up in a nice little 4v3. The HP bars of Leon, not great. Unless Face Crack can find, I would say 2, I think you have to save here. And he's not going to be able to get anything. So, yeah, they will move to save. And Nexus right back in.
That's a bit of a shame. Nexus immediately bounced back. And the way they're able to hold on to so many of these weapons as well in the process is really going to be stinging. Because this was sort of the moment to break Nexus in the second half. It's not quite coming off the ground nicely. Zello as well found himself an upgrade. So pretty much everything Nexus desires for inching closer towards that 13. Leon is in a bit of trouble. Now there is still some funds left in the bank. Only Liam here will have to play with SMG instead. The Leon at least can still bring the forwards into this next round, but it's not going to be an easy task because right now not only do you have a slight disadvantage in overall already in the round, but I think the mental is definitely catching up to you.
Just a quiet start into this one. Nexus grouped up behind the early A main smoke. They're going to go dig in. Lame looking for the angle, looking for the spot. Maybe he goes overlooked here wisely, though. I'd get this smoke down that he's given you. It's actually a molly, in fact, but all the same, I would get it down wisely, though. He will know a little better than I. He finds the first, baiting them in too lame. He looks away, unfortunately, and will go down to it. Still, wisely gets another kill, gets the molly down. Will keep them at bay, so therefore BTN's flank becomes so paramount. And actually, it might not be a flank onto A, it might be an investigation towards B.
That's a very important kill to be getting. Immediately limiting the space that Nexus can have. Still, you have to really set foot on the ground, on the side, and they try to. At least the pillar helps getting a bit of coverage, and that means a 1 versus 1. Raga now bomb planted. There's not that much util left post plant, and a lot of guessing to do as to where Wisely will be coming from. Now, he himself also doesn't really have any util to entry up on this side, but he does have a kit.
Raga, gotta guess. I don't think he's ready for Wisely to come out from the main position at the same time. Oh, Wisely's not ready for him. Barrel spotted. Oh, God. He jumps the gun a little bit. Very panicked. Hold on to the bomb here. And Raga doesn't expect him to be on it, but Wisely with a kind of wild attempt to hold that there. Panic getting the better of both of them, I feel. There wasn't a lot of time, in fairness, for Wisely. 12-6 now. Nexus looking set to steal things here.
Yeah, Leon will have to really scrape everything by here for this potential final round. SMGs, FAMAS, they do have one M4 wisely and an auto shotgun. I love to see where that's going to be sitting. So far, looks like a minimap maybe going to be sitting close up on A main, it seems. So far, Nexus putting a bit of pressure up on this lower bomb or on this B bomb site. Get a lot of noise, but there's not a lot for Leon to work with to throw as in counter util. But I just have to be patient. Maybe just battle it out with bare aim. Oh, and Ragga's entry so solid. Flash in the face. Can see the bar in front of it, but there is not just one. There's two players you have to deal with. Zella finds it with a lovely AWP kill. Now, Beaton does fall. They're merely going to be falling back. Maybe... not too sure what Leon's positioning here is. Trying to rotate over. Maybe not. Maybe focus still on that middle part. That's a crucial kill. Makes the numbers even. And with here and there an upgrade found, Leon maybe can still make this work.
Possible. It is possible. Ragga, however, he's got a lot of depth here. Really great position that, you know, you'd never expect him to be in. They're going to take a little look out towards Street. Oh, he doesn't find a kill. He's ready for both of them, man. He's softened them up. Finishes off the first and scares away the second. So the bomb plant will be nice and easy here. They're ready for something to come their way, though. Just playing patiently. You're on the right lines. Lame, however, he's a little late, but they will know he's on that flank. They must have heard a step somewhere. Given his position away earlier on in the round. Looking all but over. Ragga, yep, seeing the shadow now. Oh, and it's Zello that actually takes it in the end. A quick finish and an easy find. 13-6 in favor of Nexus. Leon, again, really, really struggling. You know, there's a couple of nice moments in there, but it mainly just comes off the back of individuals overperforming, right? And doing more than they should, doing more than they have to. There's not an awful lot of like consistent structure and set rounds and things like this. The foundations for Leon just don't seem to be there right now.
Yeah, and I think as well it's a good sign on the side of Nexus as well that previously we saw people like Sound really popping off and we thought, okay, maybe, you know, if they can replicate that, then Nexus is in a good spot. But right now, it wasn't even those players that were really kicking off. It was, in fact, BTN as well, who's IGLing. And it seems like every player can do their part and deliver when it needs to be. So it's not necessarily the same people sort of stealing the show every single time. So I like to see that, you know, doesn't matter who it is, but everyone can step up when the time is right. And right now, Next is off to a strong start, already being 1-0 up and stealing away the map pick of their opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. And also on a map that, you know, is not super favorable for them, not one that they really like playing usually. So that also goes to show that maybe they are just kind of a stronger side here. And Leon, I think, unfortunately, slightly out of their depth at the moment. Some good pieces within the team, as we've said, but they just need to work on the actual team play aspect. They're not quite going to get away maybe as they can in some of the qualifiers or maybe some of the tournaments a bit more local to them. They're not going to get away with just sort of that whole W and hope that clicking heads is enough. You know, there just doesn't seem to be, like Anubis, they picked into it 2 days in a row, not seen a single fully fledged day execute. You know what I mean? Like there's a bit of random smokage that goes on, but in terms of something that is clean and structured, it just doesn't seem to be there, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame. We do have the Ancient coming up next, though. I think Nexus should be able to get it. That's what we were saying in the pre-game, that this follow-up map should be really, really solid for this team. But I do believe we are going to take a break before getting into that Velas. We've got a bit of time before. We've got to wait for the players to get ready and all that good stuff. So make sure you stick with us, guys. We'll be back with Ancient very short.
It's almost yours.
When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Raw energy, don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves, we shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We got to make this count. Take the ball and raise
beautiful catastrophe.
It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. We are just waiting for that second map to get started, of course. Everybody seems to be in, but of course not quite started just yet. So bear with us on that one. But indeed, Nexus up against Leon here. If maybe you are just joining, maybe you did miss the first map. It was a bit quick. Nexus making mincemeat out of Leon, to be honest. We're still waiting to see this Leon team really impress us. There's some individuals that look okay. There's maybe a round or two where they're able to get an early advantage that they can certainly work with, but it's difficult. When things are even, it is generally the opposition, and particularly here today, Nexus, that are playing the better game, that are much, much more put together as a 5-man unit.
Absolutely. And, you know, we kick things off over on Anubis. This is a map we rarely see Nexus play, considering how many officials they play. And Ancient is their most played map. It's also the highest win rate, so I have good confidence that, I mean, they honestly should be able to win this in a 2-0 fashion. But you never know. You never know what an underdog can throw your way. But yeah, I think right now what I have seen in the server, I don't. Yeah, I kind of lost faith a little bit in Leon. I was hoping to see a little bit of of more better work put into this map, considering they've also played this map yesterday, and it didn't quite come off the ground yet.
Yeah, it's difficult. It is, you know, we have to kind of remain professional here, but in places it just looked like Leon. I think the word for it for me is they just don't have the depth, and there is, like I say. And we saw it in the very first T-side rifle round. They immediately took some fights. It was 5v3, an immediate save from Nexus, which is, you know, a very, very safe play from them. And credit to them for doing that. Allowed them to, you know, pick up the next round and keep the buys coming and whatnot. But all the same, Leon did prove that when parameters go their way, they can do it. But they just don't have much more than that. You know, give us a fight. We'll maybe win it. Probably win it even if the right individual gets the right spawn, and then we can go from there. But when it came to Nexus, you know, resting a little bit on their heels and playing a more utility-based game and more of a setup-based game, few bait and switches, there weren't that many clean, you know, pop flashes, and a lot of the utility from Leon was gone as they started to move into a bomb site. We saw like 1 or 2 executes onto A in particular is usually the bomb site that you're able to straight up execute. And it just wasn't all that fleshed out. They weren't super solid executes. It was just kind of, you know, the basic smokes. And again, the pop flashes, the Molotovs, the timing of it all just wasn't quite down pat. And when you're picking into that map, that's sort of what we expect, you know, and particularly when you're picking into it 2 days in a row. Now, 4 maps played on Anubis, by the way, and no wins for Leon in the officials. But we are swiftly moving into Ancient. As you can see, Nexus, their best map, like you say. We'd expect this one to be over in 2, but maybe Leon, with a bit of pressure off, can show us something more than they did on Anubis. What is going on? Where's Ragga just found those 2 kills as well? Oh, my goodness. It was looking so good for Leon. Wisely had brought them in, but Nexus straight back into proceedings. Raging will manage to find one through the smoke. 2 versus 2. A kit available here for the CT side. So definitely on the cards. 8 with a quick rotation round towards Cave. Might not be expected. They back off, both playing towards ramp here.
Well, there is a smoke and that kit, so it's a bit of an awkward smoke, not gonna lie, but considering you have that kit, they're not quite expecting it. And Leon does steal away. Cheeky attempt of going for a knife to find it. But it is Leon, no matter what, that will snatch away that pistol round yet again. Similar like at the yellow stages of Anubis as well, they kick things off immediately with that pistol. But considering Nexus have that bomb plant going and a lot of kills as well, the funds are not looking too shabby, so they can bring out AKs, Galils to the table. Whereas for Leon, it's for the most part just SMGs, but I do think they win in the util department. They have a lot to work with. And immediately going to try and bring the pressure in towards middle, but it's the rifles that win out both battles.
Face crack. Bested immediately. Expecting him on that corner, and it will be a very strong response. And again, you know, I immediately worried. We are only into the second round. You know, Leon, unorthodox these days, I will say, to add on to the pistol, to actually go for a kit and a smoke like that and just play around the ninja. It's not usually something that you see, but obviously works here, and they did it on the previous map as well. Nexus just not set up cleanly enough to deal with the ninja defuse, I think, in the end. But one of the worrying signs for me, Veerless, coming into this round is the fact that the T side can get to mid a hell of a lot faster than Leon really gave them respect for there. The utility coming out, you had the deep molly, the close smoke, but they just weren't fast enough. They weren't early enough. They didn't have their guns up fast enough. And as you saw, Nexus able to burst 2 players in ahead of the Molotov, completely undamaged, catching, I think, one of the players without a gun out completely, you know, quick switch in between smoke and MP9 there, I believe. It's just little things like that. I think Leon, again, may well be a map that they've not got the timings down pat. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell on this one. Many pistols make it through into this round for Leon as they have no option but to force up. They're going to stack B, and that might work for them.
Actually throwing in the fake smoke towards A, and in all fairness, if they continue to push through Red Room and clear out that site, maybe they switch the bomb over after all. It's just Nexus slowly exploring the map, taking it a step at a time, and especially being a player down, you have to be careful. Oh, Leon is going for a cheeky push. Oh, it might get actually very troublesome, as there is yet again another kill found. This is actually a very nice wraparound. Just when Leon is not expecting it, maybe think they've run off towards A, not quite where they're at, and now smoke is going to make things a bit more tricky. Upgrade found. Leon slowly having to group up yet again. Oh, yeah. These tags with the Deagles are doing a lot of work, but it's not going to be holding back Nexus whatsoever. Going to commit to that bomb plant, find that kill upon Lime here. Face guy just hoping for a weapon, but it's not quite there. There we go. Mac 10 in hand, but just as he found it, gets shot right in the face. Soon, okay, met with a deagle. Yet again, Leon does do a good job of finding these kills, making it costly for Nexus. Though, considering this is a force, I don't think the most ideal scenario is gonna fully come alive here. Wesley doesn't have a kit, so no potential for a ninja here. Just gonna escape with that Mech 10 in hand as the tags continue.
Braga will go down to the bomb, but indeed, I think Leon doing a pretty good job there of dishing out the damage, and they will have some threat into this round as well. 2 Deagles still remain, a Mac 10, of course, with the potential of being a money printer. Overall, Nexus stealing that force buy, taking the lead away from Leon early on is really a good look for them, and I think that they will obviously try and springboard this into something pretty massive. It has evened up this map. It has become a bit puggier. One of my favorite maps in the pool right now, Ancient, actually. It's a lot of fun to watch just because it's more fight-heavy sound. In on the corner here. Here's all the footsteps. Oh, they're kind of baiting him in. Flash comes round, but it's an awkward fight for him. That's an AK dropped and an AK recovered, so problematic for Nexus. The Deagles remain ever present. Only 3 now for the T side.
They are once again going to a pretty empty bomb site, so I have good faith that they are able to get a bomb planted again. But the CTs are getting close, and maybe now with those 2 rifles as well on board, there's a good potential that Leon this time around can steal it away, flashing in Urson, just hoping for maybe an early advantage as that retake does come alive. Not quite found just yet. Further smokes are up. Urson takes a hit. Does find 1 kill in the process, but this gets tricky. Only Zello, and he has an AWP. What can you do? You get sandwiched left and right. The team in the USP that will find him. And this time around, it's the pistols that will prevail. Upgrades found, and this is like a reverse. With now AKs and an AWP up on that CT side. And surely this is, I mean, you know, second time, I guess. Does work out.
All right, bit of a game on our hands, it would seem. Nexus will absolutely be kicking themselves there. Just a reminder for you guys as well, over on the Hellcase website, Hellcup 9 is your code for some bonuses. There's also a few banners down below with giveaways and whatnot going on. Obviously supports the tournament here, so do be sure to check it out. And the crowdfunding pool, it is slightly up from yesterday. I believe that will be split across the top level teams, or the top finishers, I think is the word that I'm looking for. So there you go. A little bit of your cash will go towards that if you do indeed decide to get on over to Hellcase. First kill comes in for Zello here. Nice and clean for Nexus. A good 5v4 to work with.
I think Wisely should have heard that. But then again, is it all going to be a bit of fake information? Uh-oh! Raga says hello, and that's our rep room that has opened up, and immediately a side with the potential to be compromised. So Leon get up close and personal. Maybe not quite what Urson is going to be expecting as soon as that smoke fades, but still stands tall. Almost grabbed a second one as well, and now we have Lime here, who is pretty much forced to just go aggressive. But it only goes from bad to worse. Only Raijin who's left, and honestly, so being so far eliminated from the site, no choice but to save as well as, well, I mean, there is economy. There's still some funds left in the bank, considering, you know, they won with the fours and it pretty much saved all the rifles from that. Okay, yeah, best to have your AK out. There's already a player right around the corner. Spot your feet first. And Nexus make it look easy.
Solid response from them. Leon with guns in hand, not quite as cleanly cut. Maybe need to get the Deagles back in action. We might see one here. Lime's got very little money. I'm actually surprised that Leon had the cash available. I suppose that's what happens when you win out on the force buy, you know, on the half buy. You have that spare bank to work with, recovered weapons, etc. So that is the one thing coming in for Leon here, is the fact that despite immediately getting returned on, they can still put up a decent enough buy. They do have another tech pause here, unfortunately.
So the thing is with Leon at the moment, how they're able to pull off these pretty cheeky kills up on the Deagles and really make things dicey for Nexus. But when it then comes down to finding a conversion after and, you know, bringing everything in full force up on rifles, it falls a little flat, and it's like Leon is not really too sure as to how to approach these rounds.
Slow build up here with the nades. Leon aggressive in cave, but not necessarily taking early peaks and early fights, waiting for a bit more calculation. They will now make a move out towards Shelf here. I think it's all been heard. We're all very ready for it. Raijin will dive back in. So no kills. Nexus were after one, but they couldn't find it.
Just a lot of noise being made, but no one going overly aggressive here. Leon was a bit tempted to do so for a second. Oh, but they do lose 8 now in the process. Far from ideal now. That is already one player off that B bomb site. So immediately you see the bomb being picked up, going actually the way of B, but Leon has pushed A. So there's a lot of information there for them to work with the exception of Ursin, who's creep through a red room, can really perhaps overwhelm Raijin here up in CT when the timing's right. There we go, kill found. And yeah, it's like the ideas are right. There's a lot of information given for Leon, but I feel their reaction is just a tad bit too slow. And by the time they're finally able to act upon that information, it's Nexus who've already found the side, are ready to punish and lose only a single player in the process.
Yeah, starting to pick up steam now. Leon, of course, a difficult buy there for them, but they had some good ideas, like you say, just couldn't make them work, and Nexus have broken their bank, so expanding the lead, looking really good here. PP Prodigy, of course, awaiting the winner of this game. And if things continue on, Nexus may well be able to give us a repeat performance from that first map. Shut Leon down here. It is going to be a mid-stack coming round. Double made in. Very well read.
Ooh.
Oh, they do finish off BTN in the end, but Nexus with a fantastic little move there. Totally expecting that.
Yeah, I guess the quick eco is the good eco. Love that Slaughterfest and Emila just mowing them down. So that's a good one. But now next round is going to be a very important one. Still, the funds are not the most optimal yet on the side of Leon. Still have to play with 3 SMGs here. And if there's anything, a lot of these fights where they've had, for example, those SMGs in hand, we saw the Galils and the AKs win it out pretty much every single time. So their positioning, I feel, has to be sharp. I wonder if Leon might get a bit aggressive again, because we've seen some of these plays actually do work out for them, but it depends. Nexus is certainly ready for some sort of push to come around, and as soon as they do come through, look at the kill feed. Only 1 found for Leon and 3 in return. Getting punished left and right, and the bomb store once again is open. There's a rotation on the way. Nexus is not quite handling upon this just yet. Just waiting it out. Seeing what their response is going to be. I'm not sure if they know that the bomb is... I mean, surely they know that the bomb is still over towards doors, but we'll have to put a bit of time into picking that one back up. And as soon as I say that, okay, they pushed it. Wants to look around. Nope, never mind. Sound has the perfect inner clock inside of him to look and spot him out. Only Wisely now that's left. How much can he still do? If he can, I think, find 1 kill here. That's the most ideal scenario, but not even that he can find. Sound will shut him down, and Nexus is just on a roll.
Really great stuff. And Leon, yeah, very quickly, similar to Anubis, similar to this entire group for them, unfortunately, just running dry on ideas. Nexus makes a bit more sense here. Very strong win rate on this map across an awful lot of reps. Fragger tries to get the free fire in. It's a little difficult for him, and he will actually run out of ammo. Meanwhile, pistols, ooh, doing a lot of damage. There's only 2 remaining here. Wisely finds himself in the 1v2, finishes off the low HP Zello, and it's left to Sound, who is also low HP. Now, the big thing is the fact that the bomb is in the hands of Wisely. Sound just trying to get the drop on him. Positional change up here towards A main might be the move, but this is way closer than it ever should have been, and very, very winnable now for Wisely.
All going to be about timing, which way he's going to be looking. He might even push this. Oh, no. Got a little bit too greedy there, perhaps, for information, and Sound already on the way. I think if he would have just sat tight, that would have been a bit more of a advantageous position. And now Leon still stuck on that 2 rounds. Yet again, it is the pistols that make it very close, but that's overall not really a good sign. I mean, it's good for the pistols, and if you're able to win sort of like these half buys or force buys, you need to show yourself on these rifle rounds as well. If it's not coming off the ground here, I have very little faith in Leon for the remainder of this half.
Yeah, we do start to worry about them. Rage in. Trying to just hide away from the bullets. Meanwhile, Sound will find a double entry on the site itself. Okay. Raging and BTN in their own little world over here. BTN feeling confident to try and take the fight, spamming away. Can't quite find him, but they know exactly where Raging is. And surely, not long for this world. What's going on over there? Ragger's got himself a knife kill, catching off the rotation. So it's getting a bit embarrassing for Leon now. The knife in the back. Not the way that you want this to go. Up shot misses. The M4 runs out of ammo. And yeah, deer in headlights moment for the entirety of Leon in this round. A flawless one from Nexus with a knife kill in there. double entry from one guy. You know, it's just all over the place right now.
Yeah, right now Nexus is just playing with their food. Really just in bully mode. But Leon is just struggling to keep their cool, it seems. Maybe I would have liked a bit of a timeout to try and recollect themselves, because now, as you just said, it's a bit all over the place, very panicky, and they need to find a way to keep their cool again. Now, it is back upon either SMGs or pistols, trying to at least preserve some bang for that final round of the half. I mean, if there's anything we learned from the pistols, is that they can definitely do a good amount of damage. But this time there's not really a lot of detail behind it, so they have to be very careful as to how to approach this. Ace is already the first one, 2-4. Wine is sitting tight, sitting close. Maybe it just doesn't move. It's not going to be checking the angle, but thus far, Nexus just spamming left and right, making them a tad bit lower with their nades. But it does smell like they once again want to set foot up on this B-bomb site. This is so nasty, though. The way they're able to wrap around. Raga is so far in already. He's looking for more, ready for those CT pushes. And even though, yes, the Deagles do a bit of damage, Shallow wants a piece of that cake as well. Swings out with his own deke and finds that final kill. Next is really not playing around anymore. 9 already found and looking for those double digits.
Certainly feels like they are deserving of it, the way that these last few rounds have been going down. Very, very impressive stuff, I think, across the board. Yes, indeed, Leon are struggling, but I think Nexus credit has to be given to them that they're playing a really good game. But we'll see. There's obviously time here if Leon want to pick it up. Sound again picks up an entry. Bit more alive on Ancient, it is safe to say. The bomb site completely vulnerable. I think, again, footsteps heard towards Shelf. I may be expecting a bit of resistance here on the Nexus side, but nothing coming off just yet. Raga going to pick off wisely. Oh, there you are. Eights will manage to find one, and they will, of course, go for this retake, but Nexus in prime position. Leon late to the bomb site, lacking a kit here as well, so it's not looking good. They'll try and break in, but they have to move fast. Another kill found, and another. Maybe Ron. Someone's got to get on the bomb quickly, though. It's a kit retrieved by time. We might just be able to see them pull this one off. We'll see. Oh, no, the defuse denied, and BTN at the right time comes round to finish it off. Oh, the closest Leon had come in a while, but they still could not take it.
Very large gap now for Nexus to work with. Only 3 more they need to find to lock in this best of 3 and secure a spot for that decider matchup. Already all the pressure's up on Leon right now. Earlier on, we were already mentioning, this is not going to be an easy best of 3 for them. But being a map down and that being your map pick as well, it's not the best start. And Ancient, we knew this is the powerhouse on the side of Nexus, and it definitely is showing. So far, so good. And this piss around, Leon need it desperately in order to try and bounce back.
Okay. Oh, here's them all come round. Only good for the first, though. Maybe could have got a bit more. He's at the very least secured information. BTN hidden away in the corner. Difficult spot to escape from, but he still gets a frag, keeping 8 pinned in. It's down with the Julies to find it. 3 versus 2, and the bomb is the big thing again. Nexus doing well to drop that. Should be able to secure the round from here. They're a bit giddy for the fights. Of course they would be. 10-2. They're feeling confident. And they want to remain nice and warm moving into the follow-up game, which, again, it's going to be a real slog. 3 BO3s for this team overall today, it looks like. Down to finish the round here, potentially. Just on the corner, yeah. And Sound will indeed take it. That's got to be the straw that broke the camel's back here. Leon, no bomb plant even, right? So a very, very tough, responsive round from them.
Yeah, we consistently saw like slithers of hope on the side of Leon, but it's just not clicking together here today. At least not on this map.
It is a shame. It is a shame. I think, again, as we've talked about, some great names on the team. But yeah, just very, very rough overall. There's a lot more work to be done on the team aspect for these fellas. Zello in for the double kill, and, well, the rest of the team getting a piece of the action as well. 12-2 now. 10 in a row going to be required from Leon. It does start with a good buy. They should be able to put up something here in this round, but it just feels inevitable at this point.
And it's a bit of a shame as well. You know, we were highlighting Facecrack as well as one of the more experienced players on this roster, currently sitting on only 1 kill. Really having a tough time here on Ancient, and yeah, it is a bit of a shame to see it not quite hitting here for Leon. Maybe this round can be a bit of a turnaround point, but still, they need so many rounds even after that. Feels like the beginning of the end here, potentially. Raga finds the first kill. Yet again, it's Facecrack as Raijin also falls. And the map control continues as well. Trying to at least find a way to entry back into the middle, but that smoke about to fade. Pressure continuing, but kills continue to be found for Leon.
Okay, a man advantage actually found for Leon now. Ersin got to be careful as well as a player above him. Gets good timing on that. Just as Lane was looking away. BTN meanwhile. Oh, good spot for him. Smoke goes down. They will opt to go through it. The flash is effective enough, however, and wisely with the quick play, keeps Leon alive.
That's actually a really solid round. I like that. So they lose players on one part of the map and immediately try to bounce back another. They're not going to be wasting too much time sitting around, giving space to Nexus to sort of redivide themselves across the map. So I like the way they approach this. But finding conversions, that's the thing they need. There is no room for error anymore for Leon. Gotta play it clean.
Slow move up middle. They're unsure of what to expect. First head does roll. Sound on the Deagle. Oh, a lot of chances there, but unable to find a frag. BTN does. All right, nice pick up from him. We've got Zello on the Zeus. He's going to try and fly in as that molly pushes him out, but yeah, nothing coming. Player spotted at CT. Just BTN left. Flying Deagle. Nice attempt, I suppose, but not going to get it. Leon rolling through the rounds here. They're all in vain unless you can give us 8 more. I suppose it is nice for them to have some tape to work with, some 1 rounds that they can look back on and go, okay, why did this work? How do we replicate it in future games? But for the context of this series, for the context of their life in the tournament, this is not going to make too much of a difference.
The Nexus seem to really play up close and personal over towards middle. Raga even attempted to be flashed in. Nope, never mind. Heads get taken off, and so is the one of Ersin. BTN only is good for 1 in return, but loses his life at own cost. Sal, maybe an opportunity to find a way back into this round, yes. But how much more is there to be found? That's a lovely op shot, though. As soon as the nade fell into the smoke, disappears. Got a slither of an opportunity. But he is able to find that, and a very crucial kill with that. Oh! Yet again, another opportunity in hand here, perhaps. Wants to get in aggressive. but needs to be a bit careful. He's by himself for the time being, as that smoke is up on CT. Has to give up the bomb plant.
2v2 here for the game. Leon have to take this over the line. Oh, it's a little close. I don't know that you can fully wallbang through that, to be fair. Zello can't find the frag. He knew there was a player around that area. Sound tries to go in. He gets caught too. And now, potentially, the AWP is under threat, in fact. Oh, lovely find onto 8s, but obviously not going to be able to win the round here. Leon, stay alive a little while longer. Close for Nexus, but not quite.
Yeah, and the money is in fact in a bit of a low spot. So I reckon pistols around the AWP. I don't think Nexus want to be throwing everything all in the bin and with going for force around it. Yeah, there we go. See some Deagles being bought. I mean, maybe Zella can still do the magic with the AWP. Would be pretty insane if this is the round where Nexus win it out on.
Oh, Zello misses out that early shot. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. He was the only one on B as well. So that'll be the round gone. They might try and rush in here with the Eagles and, you know, take some guns away. Again, it's not going to matter too much because of how far ahead Nexus don't need to necessarily play the economy game, and they just need to win a round. But Face Crack getting himself on the board a little bit here. Couple of kills for him, not wanting to go down though. BTN softens him up, actually leaves him very low indeed, and he will hightail it out of there. Not going to give anything across to Nexus.
Oh. Close to get another. Oh, alright. Face Crack also does die. Oh. Okay, well, get shot in from behind. So Leon at least survived with 3 players. But still, that's sort of half the job done. You're currently on 6. You need 6 more for an overtime. Still a very uphill battle, but at least this T-side starting to look good.
Again, utility just raining in from both sides. Leon not giving any early fights away. They want to keep themselves healthy, keep themselves alive. BTN's gone round for a solo move. Sound backing him up. They will clear out B lane and discover that there's nobody around here. Now, that doesn't necessarily confirm their location, but it is a certain area that they're able to deny, and they can keep a player there. And as you see on your mini-map here, rotation around from Zello to just bolster up a different area of the map, whether that is mid, whether that is A itself. Seem to have a decent enough read here on the Nexus side that they're prepared for that sort of left-hand side of the map, as it were. Dropping back from B, though, they do have to be careful. Leon have done a decent job of keeping a couple players outside of B, hearing all these footsteps, hearing all these flashes. And they'll now get an idea that maybe indeed they have rotated off. Zello goes down, so the B bomb site is heavily under threat.
Only Sound that is currently sitting here. Sure, some rotations on the way. But how much can Sound do in the meantime? There's no gap in the smoke to work with. I want to boost over. Spam comes through, that's the kill found. Not quite one in return. Hopes for a spam through the smoke. But at the same time, bomb plant is also not being denied, so it's still a 4-on-4.
Oh, big find from 8s. That might turn the tide in this one. Double stack on top of each other in towards Cave as well. Flame with a big 2-piece secures it. And Leon are certainly looking impressive here on the T side. Nexus down to the low buy again. They will invest a little, but yeah, Leon are closing this gap. Not quite believing just yet, personally, but we're getting there. It's getting close.
Yeah, who knew? Ancients being decided. But it is good to see them having these signs of life and them looking solid, having right game plans, being able to figure out how Nexus is playing. Considering Nexus won that pistol round as well, and you know got so close to the finish line already. Good to see them not giving up just yet, not throwing the towel in the ring. And this run in itself is looking to be quite an easy affair, unless they lose the bomb here to a cheeky Ragga that's going to be pushing. I don't think there's going to be too much trouble. Well, why I say that? Zello does find a kill up on defending A, has an AK in his hand, but does eventually drop. So there's James here with the flames right beneath his feet, and oh no! Maybe it is the pistols after all where it gets the job done. Face cracking a bit of double fire, gets caught by Ragga, and it's only by Jin here who can seal in the deal. That bomb's still not planted. At least one kill found, but 3 more to go.
Yeah, it's rough with no bomb plan. Flank coming in. Oh, and BTN was ready to maybe knife him there. Unfortunately, not given the chance. And Nexus will knock Leon out. More of a competition, only by 1 round on the Ancient there. Maybe that is just, you know, Nexus, they get up to 12-2, for God's sake. They were very, very sure of the victory. But at the end of the day, looking really, really good. Very clean game. Coming round from Nexus overall, 2-0. I think I would have said expected. I was hoping for a bit more of a showing. You know, we get the Anubis out again from Leon, and I was hoping that they would bring it a bit closer, but just really not looking great as a unit, it has to be said. And I think that much, unfortunately, is evident on the server. You know, I don't have to explain that. I don't have to analyze into that too deep. I think any person that knows the game, that knows Team Counter-Strike at this level will understand that Leon just don't quite have that unity about them. Hopefully in future we'll get to see it a bit more, but yeah, Nexus, of course, a very well-fledged team, will be able to pick you apart if you don't have that structure, if you don't have those foundations in place.
Yeah, I think that, you know, I would only agree with that. It's Leon, you know, still being such a young team, and it's these types of occasions where we unfortunately see the skill difference between these two teams. Nexus, of course, a roster that's been together for quite a while already. And probably as expected, they now move on to the decider match, which we will have after this. That will be against VP Prodigy. VP Prodigy already having a solid game, also a 2-0 against Leon. So who knows now what this next matchup is going to bring us.
Yeah, no, very true. I think VP Prodigy, again, another team that were a bit of a surprise to take down Leon, super one-sided. Nexus, you can maybe expect it, but VP Prodigy looked really good against Leon. And then against Braziliski Luz, it was a more difficult showing at the end of the day. They still looked decent, but just couldn't match up on an individual level. The nuke was super, super close, and we sort of said on the broadcast, Trav and I, that it's like these young teams, you don't have a voice of experience, a voice of leadership necessarily. They're still working on that. The second map could be really difficult for them after losing in overtime, and bam, it was. You know, really, really struggled on their Vertigo pick. So we'll see if they've been able to bounce back. But again, a team like Nexus that have more experience with them, and the individual's looking pretty good, and everybody's going to be warm. You know, they've played so much Counter-Strike already today. I do worry for VP Prodigy moving into that next series if they will be able to match up against Nexus.
Yeah, well, there's only one way to find out, and that is, of course, in the server. But before we jump into that next best of 3, we will throw it to a short break, so don't go anywhere.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
welcome back everybody to the Hellcase Cup number 9. My name is Fearless, here with Scriv yet again for now the final matchup of the day. We've got the decider game between Nexus and VP Prodigy up next. Now, already, at the start of the day, we were saying, if Nexus is going to be trying to take it all the way, they're going to have to play a marathon of Counter-Strike. They've already played a game for Compass Spring, now having played the elimination match, and up next, the decider. So 3 best of 3s back to back. That's going to be insane. Then again, might also be a little bit of an advantage, having already played so much. You're definitely warm. You're feeling, you know what you're capable of. You have that confidence on board. And now one more hurdle.
Yes, I believe the, productive addicts out there like to call it the flow state, and indeed they may well be in it at this point, I think. So, yeah, I do feel like it has probably done them some good. They've had a nice juxtaposition of a really close game to open up. Obviously, the one that wasn't in our tournament went to like a triple overtime, and then they were very quickly in. But, Leon gave them a nice, easy ride. So their confidence, I would also imagine, riding on a high, but we'll see. It's a lot of adjustment, a lot of different teams, a lot of different play styles to have to work with. You have to really be confident in your own game, and if that stops working, they might get stuck. So we'll see here. VP Prodigy, I'm sure, will have been catching some of the games and watching them and getting a tendency for how they like to play. They looked reasonably good yesterday. For those of you that are maybe unfamiliar, they are the academy team of Virtus Pro. There are a few names recognizable that have come through here. Norvi, Latic. There's another one that's escaping my brain at the moment, but, they've had a good number of names. Result, that's it. That's also played in VP Prodigy. So they've had some reasonable talent that's gone on to do things within the tier 2 and 1.5, you might argue, scenes. However, against Leon, they look very good. Some fantastic individuals. Something looking really good. Shady, another one to watch as well. However, against Bratyslavski, Luz, not as good, not as strong. So there's ups and downs for this team, and I think they may well struggle against Nexus here, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like this is quite an equal battle. Both of them sort of have been on the tier 2 grind. Yet again, VP Prodigy not played as much officials as in the last 1 to 2 months. So Nexus certainly has been getting a bit more of the reps in. But nonetheless, I do feel VP Prodigy is a very worthy contender for that potential playoff spot. But they do have to bring everything to the table here. Already looking solid earlier on in the tournament, only not quite against Bratyslavski Lutz, but now, if there's anything to compare by, both these two teams played against Leon on both exactly the same maps. And in fact, VP Prodigy made it, I guess, a little bit less close. It was a 13-5 and a 13-6. So really pretty dominant affair, I would say. Yet again, Nexus looked pretty flawless as well, with maybe the exception of that tiny slither of a comeback on the second half of Ancient. So yeah, the players I think that personally I would like to highlight on this Nexus squad. Rega did exceptionally well up on that Ancient, especially CT side, getting so much control, so much space for the team. And if I had to go back even to the first map, BTN, even while IGLing, he was a solid factor within the squad too.
Yeah, for sure, man. He was looking really good. Very, very confident, very forward-thinking, as an in-game leader. So hopefully we shall see here. I think that for me, Nexus looking like a very complete team at the moment, and definitely a wake-up call from yesterday, a game that I feel they should have won, and I think that obviously they will feel that way as well, and it was quite close in the end against BL, so hopefully they can prove here today that they are, one of the top teams within the group. We do have the veto coming round. It's going to be Ancient again. VP Prodigy with the Inferno ban is a bit of a dangerous one for me. I feel sure Inferno not the most fun map at the moment, but it is a map that you absolutely have to be able to play at this sort of level. I think that having it as a permaban a bit shaky. It leaves you open, indeed, to some of these more middle ground maps where there's not that many Inferno merchants at the moment, but there's a lot of good teams on Ancient, Overpass, Mirage, Nuke, right? So, yeah, the Ancient, again, obviously just gone very, very well for Nexus, and they will feel really, really confident. Just playing that 2 maps in a row should be lovely for them. The Anubis coming out from VP Prodigy was a very clean one yesterday. Vertigo proved to be a bit shakier, so they've actually not even gone towards that as the decider. It will be Nuke as the decider.
Yeah, I personally understand why VP Prodigy is going for this Anubis. I feel like this is a map they probably got one of the most affairs on, as well as the win rate is actually pretty solid, 75. So out of the 4 times I played it, three of them won. And Nuke for a decider, I feel, is a bit 50-50. Now, I would say for both of these 2 squads, Nuke is not necessarily sort of their prime pearl within the map pool. I reckon it's actually kind of weak for Nexus as well. Not played as much and only 25% win rates. It's not looking the brightest. Yet again, you know, we were sort of expecting their Anubis not to even be that clean against Leon, and we ended up with a 10-2, which was pretty nuts. And Nexus kicked things off over on, I believe it was on the CT side over on Anubis. So wasn't quite expecting that, but it seemed to work out pretty well for them. And yeah, if we were to compare it to players, Sound hasn't necessarily here been the loudest player, I guess, in the server, but overall just a pretty consistent factor for Nexus. What do you make of the VP Prodigy side then?
So I feel overall it's a similar kind of story to Leon, where they have some good individuals. It just seems like in terms of the depth and the team play, there's not as much there. Yeah, it's difficult because the Vertigo performance, again, there didn't seem to be that many executes available to them, not many set rounds, and not that much to fall back on once things started going wrong. I think the game against Leon, as we've seen similarly with Nexus here today, they were able to just best them on an individual level. You know, they were also very, I would say, telegraphed, to be honest. Leon unfortunately couldn't get the better of it, but they ran the clock down an awful lot and just bursted in with like 30 seconds left, sometimes even less. And you just catch your opponents off guard if they're not really ready for that, if they're not holding their utility and reading into you. So, yeah, I feel that VP Prodigy, if Nexus have done a little bit of work, a little bit of watching, they will be very ready for the way that it approaches. Ex-Denisera, though, a great player to note, a great player from yesterday. Again, I think 3 of the 5 individuals had a pretty good showing for me. He was one of them. Something was another, and then Shady as well. So I would say, you know, Dawushka doing a decent job, bit more of a supportive element. And Kusmi, it felt like had these moments in maybe the clutch type thing, but when it came to the second matchup, he really did struggle. So we'll see now. I don't really know. I feel like Nexus for me are a much better unit again, but VP Prodigy, you know, the academy rosters and whatnot, I'm sure they will have finished yesterday and just kept on playing, grinding some games this morning, making sure that they are ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they've had the time this morning and afternoon to sort of catch up as to what Nexus has been doing, and maybe, you know, if they've done their homework well, they can really pull up a good force against that Titan. But that's coming up after a short break. Map number 1 is almost ready, so don't go anywhere.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. you're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You tryna figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, 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 kiss like this. Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left, don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget, cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing, and you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way, I will never be the same girl, but someone told me never to stay. We can come back, we can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left, don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget, cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing, and you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way, I will never be the same girl.
All right, hello everybody, welcome in. Thank you for the patience on that one. Just a few issues getting everybody connected, but we are ready here. Ancient getting underway. Swiftly moving through for Nexus, that is for damn sure. Loads of Counter-Strike today for this team. We'll see whether they get tired, I suppose. We'll have to find out. I think things will continue going well for them, though, if they are to pick up where they left off.
And it's Ancient yet again. And Sound immediately bringing the heat, bringing a double kill into the pistol. Something does find one in return. BTN locks in that advantage. It still remains. Make it even bigger as Raga finds something now. It's only Shady that is left, and he's quite far separated from the rest of the squad. Still having a player bottom mid, found now by the dualies. But the bomb already crossed on towards the side, now being planted. How much more can the double pistols do?
Gonna have to be an awful lot here for Shady. He smoked out his position known as he spams away. Nothing that he can find, so I think he will just tail between legs, back off. Okay, that's pretty clean at range. Now he thinks he's back on. He's gonna go flying in. Yep. It doesn't happen for him, though. Unfortunately, Zello very ready for that fight to come his way. And the first going in Nexus's favor. Yeah, it's a good look. I think it will set them up in pretty good stead, finding a round like that after, again, so much Counter-Strike and very quick back-to-back Ancients here.
Yeah, and VP not going to be forcing here. That would be a very big risk. Want to try and kick your CT side off as soon as possible, so just ecoing this one out, stacking up on middle, it seems. But so far, no one really home. Maybe BN giving a bit of a look at. Oh, he now knows. Hoping to maybe spam away with the Mech 10, get a bit of extra cash going. And immediately, of course, the bomb is going to be going the way of being not even necessary, just cleaning everyone off right off the bat. Everyone surviving, so a nice clean round for that conversion for Nexus. But now, real fight yet to come. VP Prodigy buying, of course, now up. Only one player with an MP9, but other than that, not too shabby. I guess things are equalized with the Mech 10 still in the hands of a BTN.
Swiftly getting through the conversion there. No sweat off the brow for Nexus on this map at all today. Raga, edge of the smoke business. They have a setup towards middle here, VP Prodigy. Another smoke to go down, but they come in from shelf. Trades, not quite there. It is back and forth for a moment, but it's just Nexus coming out on top.
Uh-oh, peek around the corner and make it a double. Bit of a shame, I guess. The longer it took there, the more information hungry they were. And of course, being a couple players down in that scenario is yeah, it's far from ideal. So VP is still stuck on 0 first buy, not going the way they wanted to, and that means there's just again another eco awaiting them.
Yeah, it's looking good for Nexus already. We are very quickly looking in their favor. Do we maybe have a timeout somewhere? Looks like indeed they are fine for a reset. I want to say, is it something that's not moved? It does look that way. Maybe it's Kusmi. I can't quite tell. I think it was Kusmi indeed. Yeah, he's going to drop out. And we will be looking at a match medic here. So bit of a shame in this one, but we'll just have to wait patiently, see what happens. Nexus, I suppose, a bit impatient. They are just really chomping at the bit to take fights, even taking them against themselves.
A bit of a tech issue now. GP losing one player. We're gonna wait for that to be fixed. Hopefully not too big of an issue. There we go. Back in the server.
Should get going swiftly here. Just a case of getting his cashola back, I think. I don't think he was quite down that low. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Making sense now. Get that half buy going again. Nexus. Not much change from them. We didn't see too much of the round even. So they were headed towards B, maybe for like some lane control, but they hadn't really given away much of the game. So still waiting here to see what sort of approach they're going to have.
I mean, so far it looks good for Nexus. The money is slowly starting to stack up as well. And if Nexus can have a strong T-side half, I am only imagining what awaits us when they switch over to CT. So far it seems a bit more on a default end. A couple people in towards middle. Need to be careful not to walk in towards that stack though. Majority all sitting over towards that B bomb site. Getting mollied off. A bit awkward. Setting in your own molly is very desperately to get that fight going, and still not quite the kill found. Very low HP. And players getting tagged left and right. But it is in fact Nexus that's 2 players down.
Yeah, not the best start for them. They do have to be careful with how they aim to recover things here. Molly coming round. Fight still available for the CT side, though. Oh, cuss me on the AK that he'd retrieved. May well have just done it. Ersin trying to catch a player, but unable to do so. Super low here. Plenty of cash available for Nexus, so maybe saving... actually not as beneficial as he would think, but yeah, round is going to be over. And a huge steal from VP Prodigy hopefully gives them a boost moving forwards now.
Oh, not even able to get that kill. This is really nicely done. So, kicking things off with a couple upgraded pistols here and there. But the sort of overconfidence that we saw coming out of Nexus, being so hungry for those kills over towards Cape. Yeah, that comes to bite you back a little bit. And the way that VP was able to hang on to the majority of those picked up rifles, not losing a lot of lives in the process. It's really going to be helping them out build their own bank now up on that CT side. Oh, needs to be a bit careful. Flash thrown his way and head spotted, stuck out right of the smoke. So first kill is a fact now for VP. And how will Nexus bounce back? Still seems like the majority leaning towards that A-bomb site. Maybe Sound can ramp things up a little bit with a bit of a lurk from B, but thus far everything is on lockdown. VP not letting anything slip through.
Oh, bit of spam away from Shady. Not able to eliminate the player. They will look to back away here and try and give it a bounce back, but Nexus, where are the gaps? There's one small one at mid. It is being watched. However, yeah, I feel that player at the back end of box is a little exposed. They just have to be careful. There is a smoke available. They're going to try and wrap round towards B. The info will be there. They're not quite respecting how quickly these T's are getting in. Bushka goes down through the smoke as BTN holds the backside. It's all falling apart here, Veerless. The B bomb site crumbles. They just weren't fully ready for the presence. And I think, you know, That player holding at CT has to be a bit more confident, maybe a bit more in red room for my money. You're 5v3. You don't have to play it that safe, you know? Get in their face and shut them down before they are able to mount that wraparound.
Yeah, Nexus finding the right timings on these little exploits on the map. Before you know, you get punished. And there's no bank. I mean, there's some bank. At least if they at least save these 2 weapons, the next buy is going to be fine. But it is a bit of a shame that after now found a round 1, you're going to be shut down like this. At least make it a tiny bit more costly with that kill upon BTN. But that is pretty much all they will get.
Back into the action quite quickly, though. VP Prodigy able to put up a defense into this round, but Nexus again showing their prowess on Ancient. Huge round in the previous 5v3. Shouldn't be losing them, and you know that. She's a CT side, you know, it's really, really hard for T's to break in, but they just created some chaos with the mid push. And I think VP Prodigy, it looked like they panicked a little.
Oh!
That would be the correct spot to wallbang, but BTN does not stick to it.
Well, immediately something is backing off. He's like, well, a little too scary for my liking. Backs off as the support of Cosme. He'll be double stacking very deep here in towards cave. But slowly, there is some space being taken. Bit of noise made towards middle as well. Kept at least those players towards donut a bit of bay. There's very little information to go off of. Sure, they hear some flashes being popped left and right. Not really telling them that much. Now, double smoke is up, and with about 35 seconds left on the clock, surely VP now should have a bit of an idea as to what the plan will be. Can Nexus break through this defense? Something thus far standing tall. And sure, there's a bit of trades left and right, but the more blue appears on that kill feed, the more I'm starting to get worried here for Nexus. BTN now falls as well, and it's only Zella with an AWP still yet to find an opener. Not even good for a no-scope, not quick enough. Something is pretty much the hero here of the round. Even though getting tagged early on, still stands his ground. And VP bounce back.
Decent. Very well done from them. You know, they had a difficult one in the previous. There is a world in which you just get frustrated, get your head stuck in that very difficult round that you lost. But not the case here. They do really, really well to bounce back. Looking to keep it going. However, Nexus in with a force here. Really confident move. You know, they had plenty of cash. Maybe take an eco, get the AKs out in the next. But no, they're going to go in with the pistols. They've got an idea. Pulling out one of the executes here. To try and at the very least get the bomb down. Flashes round, scaring VP back. They will give space. They will allow the bomb plant to come in. And now a retake going to be required from the CT side.
Well, I thought for a sec maybe all the teams were starting to swarm collectively, but it does end up being sort of an individual affair. And sure, there's good damage dealt. The bomb being planted, that was all on the shoulders of Ursa. Lands a very cheeky Tech 9 shot, but it's not quite going to get it over the line. Twitch guys still looking, there we go, for the orb. And now the defuse can sadly come in. So this is a really nice stuff. But yeah, as mentioned, this was a bit of a risky round. Nexus do bring the heat. And immediately go full force on the side. Maybe a little too overly aggressive. Being so hungry for these frags in order to upgrade yourself in the post-plant fight. But unfortunately not quite good enough this time around. So now a full eco will have to come through. And VP looking to potentially type the scoreline with this.
Yeah, certainly is possible. Certainly is possible. I think that they should be able to tie up the scoreline here. You see Nexus back round with more upgraded pistols, but not quite as deep as the previous. As I say, that return on investment was there, but yeah, I don't know, man. Feel like you eco and come into this one with maybe not the best rifle buy in the world, but at least the rifles to fight back the way that it's gone. You've allowed VP Prodigy to even things up. So it's early on in the game. You can make those types of decisions. Early smoke out towards shelf, towards cave. Gives some positional advantage to Nexus. They are once again looking at a B hit. Not much panning out thus far for the Nexus side of things. Slowly gaining bits of space towards cave. Just me holding a nade here. Does hear that player jumping on the corner. Flash comes in. No one there for the peek. Still waiting on this smoke. Biding time on this smoke. Maybe they will move in. Maybe they're going to back off and go A.
Everyone going on a bit of a path through middle. The bomb's still sort of lurking behind. And oh no, Incendiary stopping their path. And look at the time. It is only 25 seconds. So time will be of the essence to get something going. That's a lovely kill. But they will get shut down. The rifles look to end up prevailing. And yes, they will. So it will stay at that one kill. It was a nice effort. But this time the pistol's not quite good enough to take it over the line. But with that being an eco now, the rifles can come back out. 4-4. Very back and forth. And this round may be more important than most.
Looking for a bit more competition out from VP Prodigy. Done very, very well here for my money to even things up. I think they'll be really happy with how these past few rounds have gone. A rough, rough start for them. And of course, losing out on a 5v3, but they've done well to bounce back. It spurred them forward. Ex-Dennis era in round the corner, turning away from the flash, playing things very patiently. It pays off. Double kill for him. Really great sense of timing there. Not a single kill in for Nexus. VP Prodigy have turned up the heat. And Nexus meeting their match here on Ancient so far.
Oh no, not even able to win out that battle. It's a clean one for VP Prodigy. And that's things that's definitely starting to look a bit dire. Not able to find anything just whatsoever on your rifle round after, your fours went into the water. The eco not quite coming off the ground. And now it's back to upgrade the pistols once more. Some people buying very deeply into the pistols. So definitely finding a kill or two is the goal for Nexus here. This T-side not quite as smooth as it was against Leon, and once more getting slaughtered all down towards middle. One player crossed into his red room, but even he getting no space whatsoever. Urson just on the hunt for a slither. But not going to be the case, even with good tags coming through. Not able to find a kill. And VP remain untouched.
Yeah, looking really, really good now, actually. They're in a fantastic position to start running away with things. So I, for one, am excited to see what this team will continue having in store for us. Nexus, as I say, maybe meeting their match here. Is it 4 in a row now, I believe, from VP Prodigy?
Yeah.
Great run back since losing the 5v3 as well. I'll keep mentioning it because it's just so well done by them to remain present and make sure not to check out this game.
Oh no. Oh no, getting caught with a smoke in your hand, and I do understand maybe wanting to jiggle, but not expecting a full-on peek to come through. At least it's a trade in return. But the smokes are up, and it's becoming a bit more difficult to hang on to this side. BTN, though, gets tagged. And they still haven't really managed to cross just yet. Getting a bit hesitant. These CTs, the damage that's coming through is a bit scary. And yet again, oh, we've seen this in the previous map as well, coming through from Nexus, them wanting to boost over the smoke. But Nexus certainly is aware that something like that can come into play, so they pre-fire it, they scare them off. And now will have to be a normal retake instead, because we're already the first one to fall. And the numbers getting a bit more dire here for VP.
Yeah, looking a little rough. This AWP as well. It's difficult to get into the B-bomb site. However, the peaks come your way, it's a bit easier. Trade not there. Sound finding a double. Extenisira trying to take some kills with him on the way out. He might do a lot of damage here, actually. Does go down, but that bomb's going to go off, or have they just escaped the timer? Oh, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. They just escaped the timer, so all good. There would have been at least 2 of them going down there, but not the case. 5th round for Nexus, finally putting a stop to VP Prodigy. Decent T-side now, then 5 rounds, quite good for Nexus here. We'll see if they can make it 6.
Everyone geared up here for a straight-up A execute, it seems. Flash comes on through, and Rishka feels the trouble, feels the heat, and so does his teammate, Shady. Not quite able to land anything in time. He's already sitting in a prime position up in CT. There we go, that's the opportunity. Spots the further leg, but... oh, okay. Teammate helps out with a player up close. The numbers kept an even. At least that incendiary will help delay things, so a bomb plant can't quite get through just yet. And in fact, the way that really thinned out the util here, oh, this is so scary. Actually are able to just give it. They're not gonna stop this bomb plant whatsoever. Of course, they don't know that they have no smokes anymore. But now, so much trouble up ahead. What can you do with an AWP in your hand? And you are being faced by 3 of these Ts. Oh, everyone is watching you. Eyes are turned. And Nexus, they will find the 6th round, making it even once again.
Really good look in the end from Nexus to even things up. As said, they will be very happy with that, and a fantastic little look from them. I do feel there's... some good stuff out from VP Prodigy, but we'll see now moving on to the T side if they can keep that up and remain original. A little nervy in places for me, particularly on the retakes and whatnot. You know, they look comfortable on a CT side where it's like, okay, we're set up this way. It's a bit baity. It's a bit of a push going in. You know, whatever they're working on, they look confident there. But when it came down to a few of those retakes, they were very messy. When Nexus got a bomb down, they'd pretty much secured the round. So the T-side functions sort of similar, if you think about it, to a retake. You have to break into those bomb sites with no info, relying on bravery to take the peaks and ability to win them. Either way, slow move towards the A-bomb site here, and executes come round. Ersin, mollied off, sticks around and loses his head for it. Raga, meanwhile, inside the smoke, thought for a second to maybe go for it. Going to opt against that, spamming away, not able to find anything just yet.
There's no kit in the hands of Nexus, so time will be of the essence. First kill is a fact. Something falls. Oh, but the trade in return. It's a spicy headshot to say the least. VP has pretty good setups here post-plant. Kills coming left and right, even from behind. With a wraparound in CT. So solid stuff coming through from VP as they have the first word here in the second half.
Okay, good find from them. And as said, a nice little execute there out on towards the A bomb site. So clearly they have some preparation. Something that I commented on and pointed out was the fact that the vertigo pickup that they went for didn't look super well rehearsed. At the same time, pistol strats certainly easier than fully fledged rifle strats. So we'll see rolling in how it continues to look. An A main push here will soon be discovered, you would think, as the Nexus boys all together. Bomb site completely open. VP Prodigy have not really discovered that just yet. There is a Mac 10 to hold the backside here. And he'll start to discover, of course, as he lays down the lead for a triple kill. BTN in round the corner, trying to draw the fight his way. He comes close, but he won't take any kills with him. VP Prodigy flawless in their follow-up anti-eco.
Yeah, this next round is going to be quite an important one, though. Nexus pretty much have all the desire, maybe a little bit thin on the util department. But other than that, you know, we do have Zello back on AWP. On the flip side of VP Prodigy, it certainly is a bonus round, having only 2 rifles really coming into the mix, the rest on SMGs. But with SMGs in hand, it's going to be time for a quick round. So far, so good, though. Ursin locks them down. The 2 kills found, only 1 in return. Oh, Shady a bit too quick, though, with the AK in hand. Orb is gone. Baraga with it. I'm not sure where he came from. He managed to, I think, sneak for a smoke. That was an absolutely wild position, and BP not ready for that whatsoever. But still, 1 versus 1 now. But sound great for the trade. And immediately shutting things down. Nexus, I mean, it's close, but they do bring back around.
Yeah, hard work to get it done. VP Prodigy potentially not going to go quietly on this map, which is really great to see from them. All the same, Nexus, again, showing that they maybe just have that extra level, that extra layer. Still early doors, still difficult to split these 2 teams right now and really call which way it's going to go. Unfortunate, very, very unfortunate for VP Prodigy, but obviously well played by Nexus to just squeeze out those variables. Can they keep it rolling now, though, is the question, of course. It was a cheeky little bonus for VP Prodigy. They're going to move quick once again towards the A-bomb site. Flash doesn't quite make it over the top there. That might make life a bit awkward, but second time of asking, it will. Again, rush coming round. All 5 players together. Wall of smokes out from the CT side, though. Is super effective. Ragger, double kill mid-air. Oh my god, another one for him as well. Just jumping above this smoke on the MP9. Tease them off. Catch you next round, he says. A-rush ain't gonna work. Nice pickup from Dewushka, but unfortunately too many bodies to get through. And Nexus, a bit cleaner this time.
And just like that, we're back to a tied-up scoreline. But People Prodigy definitely in a bit of a shaky position, and as far as economy goes here. So it's just going to be that 1 AK that can actually be invested into. And the rest will have to just bring pistols to the table. And hope that that hero AK can be good enough. So actually... Oh, hold on a second. The utility damage is off the charge. Takes out 1 live and tags up Wishka here down to half HP already. Now found by the SMG BTN. And he is much hungry for more. But the AK this time will prevail. So at least the number's somewhat even, but it's still a very uphill battle for VP Prodigy. You have no util whatsoever. You're just going to have to sort of try to burst on through.
Oh, flash comes round. It was the right idea. Because we just spotted on top of the boost box, but remains alive for the time being. It all hinges on this AK. There is a little move towards mid, though. Ex-Denisera looking for a way in. Looking to be the hero. Just on the P250, unfortunately. You know, not even armor. So he really has to play this well if he's going to do something with it. I think it's easier said than done at this point. Something... Oh, potentially in for a fight. It's just me that I didn't quite catch who wins out his. 3v2. Zello on the AWP here. Does manage to pluck one. Denisera, though, he's going to find a frag on the backside. The P250 pays off. Zello trying to close the gap. Onto the M4. 15 seconds. It's a little panic. The bomb has yet to be picked up, but Kusmi finds it through the smoke. Huge win for VP Prodigy. Out of nowhere. Nexus will let it slip, and there's maybe some of that fatigue coming in.
Yeah, I mean, Nexus already having played 2 back-to-back best of 3s. This is the 3rd one. And with how close and back and forth this one is going, it certainly is a draining one. And I'm actually going to be going for the force here. Open hand and pistols around it. You have only a double smoke and a double flash in order to keep VP at bay. So far from easy here this round.
Low round. VP Prodigy just waiting to see if there's anything crazy going to happen. If Nexus have got something planned. They do have a little something. It's the boost on plant. Yep. Fine success. Picks off ahead. AWP reveals itself. And a nice smart move here from Zello to rotate, change up position completely. VP Prodigy, though, still feeling confident for the B here, it looks like.
Is up, not really much spotted. Sound had the right idea. Only not quite able to see an opponent just yet. Okay, Raga does find one, but immediately 2 right back. Bomb. Actually, oh, wait a second. They want to go for the bomb punch, but no, they get denied. And BTN is the one to finish it off yet again. Wow, I wasn't expecting this to come through, but, you know, as soon as that timer started to tick, and VP Prodigy, without clearing the site, probably just went for the bomb plant and thought the smokes were going to be enough. But no, Nexus just gave it their all, not going to give VP any breathing room whatsoever. And now it's them perhaps being in sort of a bit of an awkward spot money-wise. This is, man, this is an absolute insane first map.
It is pretty wild. It is pretty wild. You know, both teams looking a bit nervy. I don't know. Wild sort of move. I think VP Prodigy have to do something. They lose that kill to the AWP. They have to show presence elsewhere, you know, keep Nexus guessing, keep them on their toes, but a bit too relaxed, it felt like. Or maybe a bit too pent up, you know, not wanting to move, going stiff under the adrenaline. Low buy for them. And we'll have 2 AKs in the mix. Maybe we can see them find success with this. Would not be the first time. Nexus, meanwhile, set up pretty conventionally around this B-bomb site.
already a nade to help out with a bit damage, but I guess a hero AK and a Tech 9 will do. Nexus have to be careful. That's a great kill to find a return. Hoping so much for a follow-up, but not quite. BP Prodigy is still standing with a man advantage. Nexus, well, they now know it's gonna be B. But Zello's still smoked off. And with how low the money is on Nexus, it looks like they just want to fall back. Man, that's rough. BP immediately bouncing back after losing such an insane round. That is massive.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on. These crazy back and forth rounds. Both teams pretty messy, to say the least. That's obviously something that is going to benefit the team that's in on the low buy. It is BP Prodigy again finding another one. If they can break the mold, then maybe we're in for a snatch away from the VP Prodigy, which would be pretty surprising, I think it is safe to say. But they have looked good here, and again, individually, really matching up strong. You can see on the other side of things, BTN struggling, Ursin, the new boy, struggling. But there's not much of a struggle from VP Prodigy, it's safe to say. An attack pause coming in while they've got the lead. I think they know it's like, if we secure this round, we're good. We're probably on for at least 12 because they'll have no cash.
Having that 1 AK and the AWP. Feel like there's pretty much no choice but to try and sort of buy around it. The rest pretty much have nothing in the bank anyways. But this is it's a very crucial point in the map at the moment where BP might be able to pick up some momentum. If they find some conversions, they're really going to be having sort of the better economies to take it all the way. But who knows? We've seen Nexus win it out on lesser buys, and especially with Zello doing pretty solid on this map.
Quiet one once again, VP. Expecting some action. Oh, it's come that way. The spam is so close. It's just a little too late. Dawushka ready for that push, as I said. Find success on the first. Ursin going to try and burst in. Oh, VP Prodigy. It's so well read. They're beautifully set up for that. And not a threat at all. Zello will save his AWP here, but it's an easy 11th coming through for the young team. As said, the money not going to be good now, so it should be number 12 too.
Just making sure I think everything is clear before probably planting. Maybe getting a bit close on that hunt, and oh no. Oh no, not like that. Not losing your AWP. Oh, that's gotta sting. Not only do you lose the AWP, but just the fashion in which it happens. It's just pretty bullying at this point. Oh man. And I thought maybe he's not gonna go for the knife because it's a bit of an awkward angle where you can't, you know, get the immediate backstab. But nope, just went for it, had the confidence. And that's 11 secured. No money. Will have to be an eco for Nexus now. But that means VP likely to just march up on map point and steal away potentially Nexus map pick. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on this in the next round to come for Nexus to find a bit of wiggle room to make it to potential 11 or 12 as well.
Oh. Bit of damage does come back. Oh, and the spam. Yeah, Extenisera doesn't really know where he's getting shot from. Thinks that it's maybe from mid, but it is actually that spamming through cave. Kusmi going to spot a couple out. There goes one, to be fair. But still looking good as Kusmi trades things back. 4v3, make it 2. Looking very, very good for VP, of course, as to be expected. Dursin remaining. Which you'd really expect him to be able to get done from here. He does get his hands onto an AK, might want to keep that, and I think he does. Quick back away here. And he will get away. Ooh, it's a little close, but he just gets around that corner. Yeah, 12th in for VP Prodigy, though, looking to steal away their opponent's map pick. They move into Anubis next, a map that they've already found success on this tournament in this group against Leon. So obviously feeling confident for that. Nexus have already played it, but it's still not a done deal. But this is a hell of a showing from VP Prodigy, I have to be honest.
Oh, the hunt is coming. Actually, it looks like they are not fully committing to it. So the AK will stay on the side of Nexus, but the pressure now is on. No room for error anymore. But 3 rounds not impossible to get over the line in conversion. But certainly with how much fun Street Prodigy have, even if they lose one now, they can comfortably buy more and more. This is getting real scary now. Nexus might be on the brink of losing their map pick, and then who knows what's to come on Anubis. We saw a good affair on Anubis, but then again, this is more so VP Prodigy's their home ground. Uh-oh, a lot of units are flying back and forth. VP Prodigy in a bit of trouble as Shady burns alive. And Drushka as well, he is stuck. No potential to trade out his teammate. This time Nexus play aggressive and they get 2 openings. Finally one found in return. But Nexus maybe not quite done just yet. Need to be careful. Oh, hold on a second. Is he going to be pushing that smoke? Oh no, he's sticking out. Rag actually has the advantage over him. And Nexus, they certainly are bringing the heat. They're not done with this fight just yet.
Yes, not afraid of a close battle, of course. They've already played an overtime today that went to triple OT. Pretty close for them to actually get down into the lower bracket as well against Braziliski Luz. So they will be confident in these high-pressure situations. Curious to see VP Prodigy. Will they be able to keep themselves together? A close overtime loss to that very same Polish team yesterday, where they were in the lead. 12-8 they had. And they could not take it in regulation, could not take it in overtime. Raga hidden away. Sneaky little spot, but he gets bested. He was so ready for those fights to spam through the smoke. Trying to find success, not going to happen. VP Prodigy picking up pace here in this follow-up round, but it's short-lived. 2 quick trades. Bring it back to the 3v3.
Through. This kill comes through. Oh, this is trouble. Bomb drop now. And VP Prodigy is still quite split up with a player yet to cross through middle. That's where Ursin is sitting. But maybe timing is right because we will find that player. And still hope for VP Prodigy within the round to close it out. Have to be careful. Sound still guarding that bomb. And there's now 2 players right around that corner. That Sound. Oh no, and the first attempt failed. Only Cosme now left. 1 versus 2. Maybe that smoke can actually help him try to pick up the bomb, which now happened. But 20 seconds is still not really much of a chance to go the other way. In fact, I mean, yeah, you have to make so much. There is there way? Is there time?
Gonna be a little close.
Oh,
just 3.5 to plan. Oh my goodness. Trust me, if he gets this done now on that kind of a timing, it would be absolutely insane. Takes the aggressive fight. Zello completely blind. It's going to have to be a quick headshot here if he is to get it done. Kusmi playing confidently. Low HP though, and Zello sees him off. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is what we wanted. Key competition between these two teams for that last spot in the playoffs. From Group B, at least. Zello keeping Nexus alive. And thank God for the bomb plant. I think it has kind of bailed them out a bit. There was a couple players who were a bit poorer. That extra $800 will bail them out.
$11 to 12. We're going the distance, that's for certain. And we could go even further if Nexus wins this next round. Pretty much both squads have everything they desire. So it certainly is going to be a very big test who has the longest breath. Also, the tech pause here for VP Prodigy. I think that's the perfect timing to figure out a way to break that defense, to break through and get the win.
Here we go. Back into it. The final round of regulation here. Are we going to need some more? Or will it be said and done? Can VP Prodigy take it over the line, steal their opponent's best map away? For now, playing slowly, not giving their game away. There is some presence in A main. Something, having a dig, having a spot. Looks like they want to end B, but really just looking to starve info away from Nexus.
Getting very aggressive here. And alongside his teammates, so there's a pretty solid setup. No one's putting them out just yet, but they have to be careful. One wrong step, one wrong timing. Both the positions could be compromised. Thus far, seem to go unnoticed. VP playing it very, very slowly. And no one having mid control. Oh, but this Bushka wins out that opening battle. No trade in return. At least now BTN kills that player down on mid. Mid is theirs again, but where is that bomb going to be going? 28 seconds. The time will tick. VP Prodigy have to make a decision. It will be this B-bomb site, but the shutdown is a fat shady. Only a couple of HP standing, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to overtime.
Man alive. More and more and more being taken here. Really, really great stuff from Nexus to run it back. Another map, unfortunately, for VP Prodigy, where they have let it fall. The very final hurdle. However, of course, not over yet. Maybe a pressure reset. Maybe they start to get flashbacks to yesterday. And they will once again let things slip in the overtime. All the Counter-Strike today for Nexus, though. I think that is safe to say. They've had a bit of an easier run against Leon, but the other couple games they've had. And yeah, man, I mean, 3 BO3s in the space of about 4 or 5 hours is really quite something from them, to be fair. Either way, they have to battle. They have to really work here against VP Prodigy. And I wasn't expecting this. I thought that the Ancient wouldn't necessarily be as swift as their previous outing on it, but all the same, VP Prodigy bringing it a hell of a lot closer.
So what? Okay, sometimes I have these moments where I'm like, okay, I'm not sure if I would make these decisions, but Next is only buying 2 kits in overtime when you have every bit of money you can pretty much ask for is a bit wild to me. It would be a bit of a shame if it's eventually going to come down as to who has a kill or not. But I guess we should trust Nexus in that decision making. And in their communication as well. So far, no early aggression coming out of VP, just playing it slowly, getting delayed by Color D smokes towards B especially. And I see that bomb making its way through the spawn back, actually towards bottom mid, but the rest of the team is gathered up. Maybe want to retake this ground, similar like how we saw in a couple of these last previous rounds as well. But Raga is here to at least grab one kill. That's yet again short-lived. No one else here ready to support Ursin, so he asked a bit more of a passive approach. And also, these two over towards Cave getting smoked off, so little information to work with for Nexus. I'll get a bit tempted to see if they can push something. Maybe sound here on the back of a flash. No one there, no one close, but there is certainly a couple waiting around the corner. Almost 3 kills, but that certainly is good damage dealt. Uh-oh. And that's what happens when you don't check a corner. This is getting from bad to worse, and there's only 15 seconds left for BP to plant that bomb.
Oh, nice shot comes round. Bomb plant will come in. They do manage to get it down despite the spam, so it's BTN all of a sudden by himself. Could certainly do this, but Shady, I love the move round. He's not going to be expected. A little half check from BTN. He actually misses the shot. Ding through the wall. BTN, incredibly unlucky. Time ticking. Goes in, trying to draw a peek from somewhere. The AWPer will come out. He doesn't have a kit in overtime. Why has he not got a kit? Dawushka, low HP, just going to have to play it. A retrieval of the kit for BTN. He's still not got enough time. He will find the kills, but yeah, that is a frustrating one. And I mean, look, man, he's now up to 10k. It's like you sort of only have yourself to blame, really. Why are you not buying a kit in OT? I didn't quite catch at the start. Maybe there were 4 kits. He was the one guy that didn't have one. That could be classed as unlucky, but all the same.
This is just painful. Nexus only invested into 2 kits. 2.
Right, damn. Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, not quite good enough, is it, into the overtime? Now everyone's gonna
Yeah.
have a kit, of course, apart from Zello, but still, I don't
Yeah.
I don't see why, as a rifler, you would be holding off buying a kit.
Yeah, that could have been theirs easily. The way they had all the numbers in advantage as well, I feel like they're already through the tower and the ring there. I mean, a bit unlucky with getting a couple dings on these players being very low. But VP able to punish at the perfect time. Ready here to maybe find an opening already. A little bit of a tricky position for Ursin to be in. Can at least stand. Oh, never mind. Not for that much longer. Nade will finish him off. So, an early opening immediately gone. Rega hoping to maybe reclaim a bit of ground in towards middle. That's a very nice kill and a follow-up from Sound. And he brings back Nexus into quite an advantageous spot. Kusmi. Alright, bomb picked up now. Grouped up towards this B-bomb site. That's where BTN is sitting. Together with Sound, both with a pretty solid crossfire. The nades, bit of chip damage. But yet again, timer will strike to about 30 seconds. We all know what that's going to mean. They come in. Great flash on the first, but now it is only a 1 versus 2 to wrap around. But never mind that. Zello gets delayed, and that should guarantee a bomb plant.
Yeah, you would assume so here. Damn. If they're able to get this one in the 1v1, it would be huge for VP Prodigy. Spotted out. Zello, around the corner, does take it. Lovely and clean. A little bit of BM. And of course, a kit this time around. The defuse comes in easily. So Nexus, answer back. Zello, yeah, really trying to get in the heads of his opponents there. VP Prodigy, it's a shame to lose that. It would have been a huge round for them. Now their lead, especially moving into this second half of overtime, is under threat.
And And just like in regulation, we go back and forth, 13-13. Still very uncertain as to who will have the edge over the other. I like that. A little bit of a cheeky line-up to get rid of that smoke. And even though, yeah, there is a lot of presence, it's not that much he can do. Just you need to be careful. Oh, no! Oh, well, Rega's shown his position, and he will be punished. Nade will take him out. And from just trying to help out with a couple spams left and right, will become the better of you. So, mid is pretty open here for VP to abuse. So far, take it slow. And all fairness, they've been taking it slow in a lot of these rounds. Really waiting out the timer. And just hope that eventually with a burst upon the site, that is going to be good enough.
One would hope. Sound on the corner. First line of defense for this B-bomb site. Ollie comes in. They're ready for him. Flash round. Slowly creeping in. Yeah, he just gets trapped. No support for him. Ersin, though, does come round. Oh, my God. And BTN finding two in at cave. What's happened here, then? Shady all alone suddenly. And he just, yeah, he can't look in two directions at once. So Nexus will take it. Uh-oh. VP Prodigy might be another crumble from them in an overtime. Just one round in that first bout. We'll see now moving on to the CT side if they can keep themselves alive.
That would be a bit of a shame. Already, of course, yesterday against BL, OT on Nuke and lost that one out. What was it, 16-14? And now Nexus in prime position. We'll have to do so on T side. But in all fairness, they're a pretty okay T side. So let's wait and see what Nexus got stored for us. And what their approach is going to be. So far, a lot of util here to at least not really let anyone in towards Speedway. Oh, and it actually continues. A bit of a deep incendiary. VP maybe looking to get some space right back. I like this crossfire towards Cave. They notice a lot of presence around this area. But in return, for example, they leave Red Room open. So there's a heavy B focus coming through from VP.
Hard to tell if it's the correct call or not, but, you know, B-bomb site is very popular on this map for sure. Something. Double kill for him. Oh my, I believe that was Ragger at the backside, a little asleep. Not ready to trade his teammate at all. BTN trying to track. Can't find the kill. Nade doesn't really make it in deep enough to do any damage. Solid advantage for the CTs here.
Oh, Zello finds Shady. If they can find his kill upon in Donut, maybe that opens things up. And in fact, it is. Oh no. Oh, Ersin just escaped, but I think Wishka spotted him out. So there's information. Never mind that. Ersin is just quick on the trigger. And Nexus, just when we thought VP had the advantage, nope. Nexus shut VP down. Find another round on the table and are very close to closing it out.
Very close indeed here. Hard fought for both teams. But it is once again looking like VP Prodigy will let things slip. Nexus playing incredibly well the past sort of those 10 rounds, we can say now. Really great comeback in from them. Ragger towards middle will be bested. VP Prodigy starting off strong here. Cannot let anything slip from here on in. 5v4 should be able to convert.
Well, next is a swarming the site. VP locked out pretty much. And the nades will push them even further. There's a solid crossfire though. The two players up in donut, but it gets tricky. Oh, just when you think they got a bit of an edge. Ursin. Oh, that's another dig before he dies. 2v2 now. Both with an AWP in hand. A little bit of time. Can plant that bomb. And now retake is on. Not really any use of a post plant. And that means not possible to cross whatsoever. Shady will find that kill. But a 1 versus 2. It's not impossible. We'll molly out a different angle. So, should be no problem to peek. Oh, and that's the first. That's a fact. Now, AWP versus AWP. Another fake defuse. Trying to bait out a shot. A quick scope. But still not landing it. But that's not really too much of a matter. Shady is so tempted. Do I stick? Do I not stick it? But eventually, it is VP that will crumble. And Nexus will secure their map pick.
Yeah, just a lack of experience from VP Prodigy really showing again, unfortunately for them. That's 2 maps now across the course of 2 days in the big games where it's fallen to overtime. It maybe should have been theirs. You know, it felt very, very good for them. In fact, a 12-9, I believe, that Nexus were able to bring back. And then into the overtime, just not really present. And you can see in that 2v1, not quite together, not quite got the coordination, let's say, for a situation like that, and then very, very panicky at the end. You know, tap, hold. You know, if you're tapping, you got to take the fight. If you're holding, then obviously you're holding, right? And just caught in between 2 minds, unfortunately, there, Shady. So, yeah, it's difficult. It's a little hard to watch in places, but I think it just is sort of the youth and the nervousness getting to them in these situations. The pressure is ultimately the word, and the stakes, I think, as well. You know, it would have been really great for them to steal that one away, and they certainly should have at one point, but unfortunately Nexus do get the better of them in the overtime.
Yeah, I felt like already in the latter stages of regulation, it was already getting a bit tricky. You know, they were up on that point, and I thought, okay, VP have this in the bag. They had a pretty clean second half, but then as soon as we hit 12-9 scoreline, Nexus just starting to get the momentum on their side, and no matter, you know, in OT, whether it was CT or T side, it seemed pretty solid from them, and they only give very little away. So very well done for Nexus for to be able to fight back. You know, they've had a very long day here already. They've still got it in them. And now we're going to be going up to VP's map pick up next. That will be Anubis. So what do you think this will now land to? Because, yes, I mean, Anubis may be a bit of a weaker map, but already we did see a pretty good showing of Nexus on Anubis earlier on today.
Yeah, it's a hard one to predict now, to be honest with you. VP Prodigy did obviously play it yesterday. Wasn't their pickup there, I don't think, if I'm remembering correctly. I think it was Leon's. They've also beaten Guild Eagles, was kind of the big thing that we were talking about, Trav and I, when it came into the Anubis. They do have a pretty good feather in the cap there. The Guild Eagles squad obviously struggling at the moment, but unfortunately, you know, that doesn't matter too much for us. VP Prodigy able to take a win against them is a really big deal. It's hard. It's very hard to read. One of the things that happened yesterday, though, there was a big checkout from VP Prodigy. They lost the first map of Nuke against BL in overtime and then lost 13-3. And that was their pick. That was Vertigo, you know, their map. So it's tough. I don't know whether map necessarily comes into it too much. I think mentality is a big thing here. And they have obviously really crumbled there at the end, bless them. So hopefully they will be able to bounce back into the second. But Nexus, with a bit of getting in their head, you know, and the bullet spam, you know, is a very cheeky move. But it does work sometimes. And you've got to do what you got to do to get the victory. So, yeah, I think the VP Prodigy might struggle again here, given the way that map has just finished.
Well, let's find out if VP still got what it takes to bounce back on their own map pick. But that's coming up after break, so don't go anywhere.
on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken.
Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You tryna figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Tryna turn me into something I ain't tryna be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. Second map about to get underway here between VP Prodigy and Nexus. A huge comeback from Nexus on Ancient there, obviously proving why it is one of their favorites, why it is their map pick, of course, most of the time. And indeed, they do a really good job. 3 in a row into the overtime itself, and then actually really clean overtime, 16-13 to finish. So VP Prodigy will be disappointed in themselves. They looked very nervy, very panicky towards the end, and I think just letting the pressure get to them.
Yeah, and now with Anubis sort of awaiting us in the wings, heading into this matchup, I was pretty confident that they are able to get Anubis going on their way, even with we're already seeing Nexus having a solid performance on Anubis. But now after this bit of a dent in their armor after this overtime, I'm not too certain that VP can still take us in sort of into a decider map. It's I kind of wish to see a little bit more out of them. Whereas I really thought the early stages of Ancient looked solid, and I really thought VP was gonna steal that map pick away. But yeah, now we have to wait and see if they can get us to a third, or if Nexus is now just gonna walk all over them.
Yeah, it's a challenge for sure, you know, for any sort of caliber of team when a map goes against you like that. Sure, it isn't your pick is kind of the one thing, the one saving grace that you have, but still, you feel like you're in a winnable position. You have to look at the context of the group as well. That was also the case yesterday. Also on Bradislavski Love's own map pick. So, you know, I think they will be very frustrated with the way that it's gone in the past couple of days. So yeah, it really depends on the bounce back now. They couldn't do it yesterday. Can they do it here today? Obviously, as we touched on, as is evident if you've been watching all day, Nexus have already played Anubis and looked pretty good there. I don't know. It's difficult to predict here, I think. VP Prodigy, there is, again, a case where they might just fall apart. But we'll see. Maybe the events of yesterday really spurring them on, and hopefully they will be able to get some energy behind them here. The spot on the line, Nexus, of course, one map away from that now and securing themselves in the playoffs. Hopefully VP Prodigy continue to bring the competition. That first map was great. Really, really exciting stuff towards the end as a viewer experience. But ultimately, the VP Prodigy have to remain present and just be like, okay, it's Anubis. We won this pretty one-sidedly yesterday, and just stay in the right mind frame here.
Yeah. I do wonder what's going to happen now, because previously, when Nexus was facing Leon on Anubis earlier on today, it was Leon's map pick, hence it was Nexus picking which side to start on, and they were picking CT. And we were all a bit like, okay, well, that's a choice. I mean, we see occasionally teams pick into CT, but it doesn't really happen that often. And then the way that they were able to really bring out a 10-2 half was pretty stunning, to say the least. It was, in fact, I guess, their T side being a bit more weaker, and then Leon, a slow comeback that came about. But now we have to wait and see what they're going to be peeking into this time around as the game does go live. And once again, it will be CT when they kick things off.
Yeah, it just seems to be what they're most confident in, I suppose. And that's how they feel comfortable starting off. I think it is fair enough for me, but we'll see. It might backfire for them, like you're saying. Again, it depends on the team. It depends on where they feel they can do their best work. And there are some teams, it's a bit of a classic thing, really. Even when like Cobble was in the pool, there were a lot of teams out there that would still pick into the CT side just because it's rough to go into your CT side on a deficit, if that makes sense. Whereas, sure, you got a T-sided map coming in. Maybe you can pull it back on the T side is perhaps part of the logic. I'm not so sure. At the same time, put your best foot forward, right, would be, I think, where most of us would fall. Ragger, in the interim, while I've been waffling away, has managed to find a kill to open things up. It is Zello on the pillar here, who could go huge, but Dawushka just completely contacting in. Oh my goodness, finds himself the double kill. 4v3 immediately as VP Prodigy have opened up the site. The one thing here, Bayless, that bomb is so far away.
Yeah, so there's a lot of time for Nexus to get close, and that's already a tag up on Dwushka now. Finally, that bomb is making its way to the site. And I guess with how long it took, they weren't even too sure if it was going to be A. That was a very nifty kill from BTN. All right, so maybe it's not over just yet. 3 on 3. And the initial fight is good, something, but Ragger in return, hoping for a little more. Now needs to find 2 more kills. Here's exactly, where Kuzmi is, but no, never mind. The wraparound and the headshot to top it off, and VP secure the pistol.
Lovely find from them. Great little move coming in just to contact from Dawushka. Really, really savvy stuff. You know, he works his way out of main a little bit, sees that there's nobody around. It's like, okay, potentially we are looking at a pillar player here. And yeah, just a fantastically well-played round. Either way, Nexus going to eco things out, looking for early rifleage here. They do have a flash to work with and a stack to work with as well. Might be able to take a name or two, but should be around for VP Prodigy, all things considered. Molly comes in. That will force a player out into the open. Ragger, though, he does manage to survive. Yeah, they're very apprehensive here. Just sending the MAC-10s in. Digging for info.
That's exactly why you have an investment like that. Creeping through. And about to be tested now. All right. It was a good initial dink. I guess we're still able to get one tag up a second. But now, make 10 in the hands of Ursin. But where is the bomb gonna be going? Looks like at least the right gamble here. Immediately get rid of of the last 2 players, and it's only Sound that's left all the way in Spawn, out of all places. Not really much you can do. I mean, yeah, you can save a USP, but it's not really worth much. You can go for a cheeky hunt, see if you can make it a bit more costly for the side of VP. Oh, player spotted, not quite ready for a player to sit there. The Shader will take off his head, and VP with that secure a second round back-to-back, and pretty clean, only a single loss, but that's fine. If you lose a Mech-10, not too much to worry about.
Here we go, though. Big round for Nexus to immediately make themselves known. Molotov round the corner. Denies an early push, but VP Prodigy not really looking for something super aggressive. Not quite in their style. They do love winding this clock down. It worked very effectively against Leon yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised if they pull out the same sort of style.
Well, Crispy now certainly knows there's a player up close. But Rega will get out of there. Perhaps a bit more safe. Actually has now the backup of Sound. But VP not too much settled on an idea just yet. Playing yet again a bit more default. Oh, well, that's a bit of a shame. They had an opportunity towards water and they are so desperate to get those kills going. But they end up splitting up. Losing a player in the process. Far from ideal. And that's actually a very nifty. Make it a double kill. So Nexus not out of this round just yet. But it does get tricky. BTN will find one. What is happening? All these double kills right before they die. And Ursin, has the timing. Looks the right way. And Nexus. It was a close one. But they bounce back.
Yeah, bringing it awfully close, of course, but able just about to get her done. Not the easiest look in the world, but all the same, keeping things active here. Can there be a response from VP Prodigy? That's kind of what we're hoping at this stage. It's broken buys from both sides. I have to be honest with you. Sound and Ragger on the MP9s, but of course a Tech 9 and a Galil rearing their ugly heads on the VP Prodigy side of things. So really, really big round here for both sides as the money is getting away from them. Very quiet round here. 50 seconds remain, and VP Prodigy have not really shown us all that much. Sound working in through B main. Could be big. Ragger got to be careful now, though. They're looking to snipe him from behind. But, no, the thing comes in, and Cusby goes down to his own fire. Oh, it's a bit messy there from VP Prodigy in the end. Yeah, and Nexus doing really, really well. That clock being wound down, but they just, as maybe the execute was coming in, send themselves through B main and just cause panic again in the VP Prodigy camp.
Oh, that was such a shame. You could see how much VP wanted to hang on to a fight like that. Being so desperate, you eventually burn yourself alive. A slight issue, it seems, on the side of Drushka, but hopefully it's just a quickly disconnect, reconnect. There we go. It's back in the server. But yeah, the bank nonetheless is going to be empty for this next fight. So, smells a lot like Nexus taking over the lead here and slowly getting in a bit of a better spot themselves as far as economy goes. So that last round was a very, it was a very crucial one.
So, Nexus looking to lay down the law here on the CT side. Again, bear in mind, very strong showing from them on the CT side earlier on, so they know what they're doing. It is a vibe change here against VP Prodigy for sure. They are much less happy to take early fights. We did just see in that previous round, it's good signs for me, right? Nexus, they've done a bit of homework. They know the Prodigy approach. And so they've changed their game up a little bit as well.
Wow, it's a Galil mowdown, it seems, from Raga. Lovely triple kill with Sound to finish it off. Yet again, only Raga to fall, so to keep the damage at a minimum, and that's what we like to see when it comes down to these anti-ecos. It's good stuff. Max is really starting to get a bit of a momentum going up on the CT side, but yet again, VP make it, you know, the high on the heels. Yet again with another buy. And a potential to tie up the scoreline once more. And maybe, you know, if that happens, we might be in for another treat with how close we already know that Ancient got. Who knows what can still go down on Anubis.
Low upswing into this round here. Nexus looking for some early fights, but again, as said, VP Prodigy ain't liking them. Smoke goes down. Boy, Raga, he's close on the spam, isn't he? But yeah, VP just playing really, really far back and not really moving all that much. Waiting for a fight to come their way. Nexus not going to give it, but again, Nexus are going to know what is up. And this is one of the things, man, this is what I talked about when we were speaking about Leon and their weaknesses against the VP Prodigy slow style. Look at how much utility they have left. You know, we've got 45 seconds. There's a number of mollies, couple of smokes. These are all things that, well placed, will really screw VP Prodigy's plans, and they're going to have to try and burst through smokes, maybe get cut off by a Molotov. They're going towards B, and they're just so ready here, Nexus. So ready.
Oh, have to be careful not to die to the fire. So far, so good. Continue to tag up Zello. But now, more kills have been found. But the timer, there's only 5 seconds. There's no way you can get a bomb planted. And this, it starts to feel a bit like a repeat as to what happens sometimes on the T side on Ancient for VP, where they would wait out the timer for a very long time and sort of continuously execute with only 30, maybe even less seconds on the clock. And a lot of occasion, it would bite them right back. And here we see sort of a similar approach where, all right, I think maybe the numbers can still do the work, but with so little time and so many angles still yet to clear out, feels like an impossible task. So Nexus continues, 4 rounds now on the board, and as pistols are going up against Next again, already waiting to see and find out where those are lurking. First one found, contact mate, bit of chip damage, but the first kill will go the way of VP.
Still, BTN on camera here. Oh, stands strong, but unfortunately not able to find a frag. I think that's really what they're after, the kills. Damage is not going to help them too much, especially with VP Prodigy gaining good control of the A-bomb site. So it's nice, a pace change. VP Prodigy, they know what's up, can't keep to the same sort of game, and Nexus have got them beat in that sense. And it works immediately, doesn't it? You know, bomb plant coming in here, looking pretty good for my money. Braga bursting forwards, looking to take a couple with him, and he will. We're back in. Still got Denisera on this AK, but now he's the only one left. Can't get anything done. And they will allow them the control of the site. They were ready for that retake, though. Really well executed by Nexus.
Yeah, sometimes it's just best to give up a bomb plan, knowing that you're confident in the work you can put in after. So this next round is going to be quite important here for VP to really get the T side going, in all fairness, because we are already past the halfway mark in this first half. The time is starting to tick, and Nexus slowly widening that gap between them. Oh,
all right. See you later.
Yeah, I think Nexus was not quite expecting that to go the way it did. We have seen Nexus sometimes overstep the mark a little bit, getting very confident with these CT side pushes. But this time it seemed VP very much ready for that and grabbing an advantage.
Yeah, pace change-ups across the shop for sure. VP in the previous round, it worked initially. Nexus into this one, not so successful. Ursin holding out. Oh, he's pushing around as well. Yeah, we got the drop there. Molly makes his life a little difficult. Bullet's not going to make it towards him, though. Raga, meanwhile, that one's in at dark. Gets himself a frag, brings it back into a 4 versus 4. Good read here as well as he hears the utility coming in. BTN has to be careful around this corner. Meanwhile, Raga poised and ready on the edge of the smoke, thinking about going through, but I think after previous games, Nexus know that they do have to be careful with where they place their aggression. But as it comes in, his timing is pretty good. He's not even needed, though. They will mow them down from the mid connector, and easy work in the end for Nexus.
And the way they're able to win that one out pretty dominantly as well is a very good sign. So Nexus, you know, we were, I guess, joking a little bit about them picking to start CT, but it definitely shows that this is their comfort side. Even on a map they don't often play too much, but it was sort of, I guess, a bit of a weaker map going into this, but definitely good signs of life. And it shows really the depth of Nexus map pool. Of course, still somewhat early doors. VP still got money in the bank, so if they can bounce back in this round, I feel there's still a bit of wiggle room for them to have a comeback here on T side. But having 6 secured already is already it's a bit of a scary prospect. Now Ursin about to be ready, not quite lining up a second. But it's very back and forth here on the side. So needs to be a bit careful. The player very, very close. Oh, what? No way! No way he has that guess. All right, well, he's not pulling the trigger. Oh, but imagine if he did.
Hello, contact. Oh, gotta be careful. Play around the corner. I don't think is expected. He's now known about, but Zello can't find the flick. Kills keep going the way of VP Prodigy. They'll in fact find them all. No chance to save for the CT side. And there we have it. VP Prodigy still able to put up rounds. Nexus, they'll be happy with 6 already, but that gap closes. I think they'll be a bit disappointed, you know. So looking for 7 or 8 out from your CT side is pretty damn good, particularly down the barrel of this 2-0. Still, VP Prodigy getting better and better at the A hits, it feels like.
VP not really going for much map control here in this round. Everyone just scattered up right. And in all fairness, last round seemed like a solid A take. So they kind of want to see if they can replicate it. Immediately, Ursin goes deep and aggressive, grabs the first, but is immediately traded out. Yet again, it feels like a bit of a repeat. Smokes are up. But there's a lot of counter Yuto, and I like this coming through from Nexus. The delay that's happening, but they do lose a player with that. pressure is not far from done. What was that? Something through the smoke finding Zello. And now I'm not too sure if Nexus want to go for this. Sound does. But he immediately gets shut down. And, well, yeah, there's nothing that Raga can do all the way across the map. And with some players low money, I think it is probably the best idea here to save that rifle.
Absolute beast moves coming in from VP Prodigy, though. Very, very happy to see that they are able to find consistency. Mr. Raga chilling. He knows that they are likely to exit this way, so I think that is kind of what he's looking for. Oh, a little. Okay, no. He is committing to the save. Fair play, respect, and exactly what I like to see. Players that should be saving definitely have to confirm saves, and you can see it does have a big effect. If he'd have gone down anywhere, the buy would not be as comfortable. He's going to actually drop an AWP. What are we seeing here? Is everyone going to get a rifle? Not sure with that dropped AWP it's going to be the case. Yeah, Sound is actually having to sacrifice down. So they're really keen on getting the AWP out in this round, despite the fact that Zello is a little quiet. He's going to have to do something in this round for my money.
No, in fact, it's actually now BTN up on the pistol. Sound getting the rifle instead. Let's see. Yet again, VP just going for a collective play here. Twishka is the first one to fall. Oh, and this time the hold is much, much better. All three of them go the way of Nexus, and only one kill found in return. What a flash there as well. The work is really solid. So Nexus immediately bounce back. And this is what I like to see. So I guess A is a bit of a weaker point. But B so far, that hold was solid work. So last round of the half, will it be 8-4 Nexus, or will VP just get an inch closer to bridging that gap?
The $1 million question. Boosh coming in quickly here for VP Prodigy. Oh, and it finds success. Shady surely will have spotted him, you know, on that peak. Good trigger discipline to confirm the kill. Now we'll see VP Prodigy. Keen start from them once again. Nexus certainly struggling in places. The round came to them in the previous, but here VP Prodigy look to set up number 5.
Oh, important kill to find back. Mid still in control of Nexus, and at the same time, pushing very deep into A. But I'm not too sure if that is where VP wants to set foot. Maybe eventually try and split it with Dwushka, who is lurking around A main. But maybe taking their time. Yet again, really leaving that clock to the last couple of seconds. 20 now left. Uh-oh, everything's looking... Oh, well, I guess the right way did find that kill. But now bomb being planted, and that's such a shame. Nux is only having the one player up on A. Not able to buy enough time, and with such little money in the wait, no, never mind. There's no,
yeah,
no
no,
room
I thought
to
that
save.
for a second too.
No,
Yeah.
you can't. They have to go for this. But so far, so good. VP, hang on. It's another clean headshot. And sure, the trades come through, but the numbers, they win it out. VP Prodigy find 5 and slowly march closer to that scoreline of Nexus.
Yeah, no, I think it's fair enough. I felt Zello, it looked like Zello was kind of saving. I think for maybe half a second he autopiloted to do that, and then of course remembered. So yeah, a patchy retake to say the least from Nexus there, unfortunately, and it never really got going, did it? It's even generous to call it a retake. 7-5. I don't know whether it's necessarily good enough out from your T side on Anubis. VP Prodigy will again have expected better. Going in for a pause into the pistol. Not often seen. Their pistols have been decent and they've had some good ideas around them. Hopefully they can make this one work and keep the dream alive.
Well, Nexus have a lot of utes on hand here for this pistol. I'm curious to see what the plan is. It feels very calculated, even having a decoy into the mix for sound.
A little strange. All right, we'll see what kind of game plan they come up with here on the Nexus side of things. Looks to be an A execute for my money. And they're pretty ready for that. VP Prodigy getting very aggressive in towards A main here. It's going to be a bloodbath. Which way does it go, though? Julie's strike for one. All three of them will have been spotted around that corner. The T's try and burst back round a little mid-round move, but VP Prodigy doing well for the man advantage, doing well to drop back and just take that one kill. Completely silent here, not a lot panning out. Finding things down on the Nexus and ability towards B to fake it out. Not sure if they're going to buy it here, though. Will be a bit of movement from VP Prodigy. Oh, and just catching them in rotation. Is it going to be enough? You know, are they in good enough spots here? Denizera finds kills through smoke. That will certainly help. Washka behind sight, drawing them in. Shady strikes. Looking very good here, and a flawless pistol for the CT end.
That's a very, very important round here for VP to be getting. Not only is this a bit of a confidence booster, but yeah, it will have to be CT side here if VP Prodigy want to take us to a third. So an early start is already a part of the job done. And with Nexus not having any bomb plan in that previous round, there's no money to work with whatsoever. So it should look like an easy next round to pick up as well.
Slow start here for Nexus, as to be expected in a round like this. They're very ready for the mid hit, though. I don't know that this is going to go too well for the Glocks. A little bit of overwhelm, to be fair. Shady running out of ammo onto the Julies. Maybe they can isolate him, but a well-played smoke here. Knife is out. Nice try, I think, but yeah, not going to happen. The rotations were in to save the day. And of course, it goes the way of VP Prodigy. So we'll see here, 7-7. Nexus, very quickly, their lead under threat. Might even lose it quickly if they're not careful. However, with the rifles in play, there should be a response.
Yeah, and we're slowly starting to get a bit of a deja vu with how close Ancient was at this point as well. And we will end all the way into an overtime eventually, so something tells me that this map also is not quite done just yet. Anything can still happen. Nexus take it slow, just defaulting out. Anyone pushing? Doesn't really seem to be the case. VP also relatively silent apart from that little spray down the middle, not actually getting flashed through. Yet again, not spotting much. So, do we throw in a smoke? We do. So, no one going to be peeking that, at least for the time being. Reinforcing that A-bomb site. Oh! Don't think that was where it was supposed to go. Bit of a shame taking yourself up instead of getting rid of that smoke. I'll re-smoke now with that.
They're singing at openers here, though. That's a big frag from him. Comes on the other side of the map as well, so not where they want to end up. But rotation comes round from VP. Could be problematic. Just smoke for smoke at the moment. However, the wall will come up from Nexus. Are they looking to move through the CT smoke? I think the answer is no for now. I'm just trying to sell a bit of a fake. You can see VP Prodigy not really sure of where to look, but as more and more comes in, they'll start to feel like it is a B hit. Well-placed Molotov splits them up. A quick trade in from Dark. 4v3. Definitely not over just yet. Big damage done, but it's Ursin from the side with the massive kill. Shady trying to keep hopes alive, and he might just have done it. That's a really nice two-piece. Flank coming in. Low HP bars. Not ready for the flank either. And it's all down to the 15 HP sound here. Ollie doesn't reach him. They know exactly where he's at. He's got no room to maneuver. Shady will slowly make his way in and take his head clean off. What a round.
Wow. That was so close. But honestly, the way that they were able to not only delay, because I thought for a second, with only very little time to work with on the clock, that got already scary to even get a bomb planted. And with so much useful damage too. Nexus at least were able to hang on to that, so they can afford another buy. But yeah, it shows that all of these rounds are not going to come easy.
Yeah, we're in for a long ride here, of course. VP Prodigy want that third map, and they are certainly capable of it, proving that much at the very least. Early flash out of B main. And apparently enough to scare Nexus away. They've got other ideas into this one. Something holding the Dark control with the utility. Just utility raining over from both sides ultimately, but yeah, not a lot coming off here, to be honest. Really, really quiet from both sides. Extended era just keeping them at bay. That smoke might be a little late. They're going to opt to burst through it, but he still finds the double kill. Looks so damn good. Ragga's the only one to have picked anything up for Nexus. All onto Ursin. 1 versus 4 overall. Even getting the bomb plant here is going to be a challenge. He's confirmed and spotted out, has to come to them, and he sort of knows that. Looking to take the fight. Shady will have him. And VP Prodigy looking really good here.
VP extend their lead. And especially with now how low the bank is for Nexus, that means troubles around the corner. Actually going pretty deep with the investments here. Even Galil being bought by Ragga. So they're confident that even with some upgrades that they might be able to find around here. It looks like all 5 of them sort of geared up towards this A-bomb site. Oh, but that's a lovely... I mean, it didn't really do much, but I do like the idea of a deep nade like that. Knowing that the team is up on an eco, and sometimes those nades can do pretty much half the work already for you. And now, are they ready for this? Oh, the Molotov is going to come through, tagging up a lot of these players. It's only Sound with 1 kill thus far. Looking away for flashes, maybe... That single kill can still do some damage. Yes, Shady will fall. But there's a bomb plant in the midst of them. Can they secure that? Can they find more kills?
Something maybe been seen. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty confident in mid connector. VP playing a little far back. It's allowed BTN to get in here. Ah, well-placed nade. Stops Ragga. And double spray down required. Not going to happen. It's close considering the buy from Nexus. The VP Prodigy have taken over this game and looks set to take us to a third. Nexus cannot break in here. They are yet to win a round in the second half.
Well, maybe this is the one. Got an all back in the hands of Zello. He's been a bit quiet, I would have to say, on this particular map. But yeah, that's I guess also the issue of how back and forth this has been going. Limited economy to work with, limited opportunities for yourself to buy in all. Oh, well, that's a juicy nade. One CT already out. Perhaps a window of opportunity, but we have Twishka takes over that position, who is maybe keen to help out on A. But then again, if he, for example, falls pretty much a lost bomb site, so he's doubtful as to how far he can sit. And it is quite a gamble for VP to stack up with 3 players up on this B bomb site. Maybe it's the right guess, but I'm still lurking about its doors. But then again, Nexus haven't really made up their mind yet. But this is quite interesting. We have, I think it's BTN who sneaked all the way through top mid, who can now perhaps come in over one. There's a lot of noise being made from the CTs as well. And there it is. Oh, the double kill. It is perfect. Nexus exploit the timings and the gaps in the map and pretty much find a very nice way to bounce back. Only Ragga lost in the process. And that is 8.
A great look. It's a great look in the end for Nexus. Really well put together round. A fantastic gap being found. And with how close previous couple have come, VP Prodigy immediately strapped for cash. They are going to play it safe, not going to force in. So Nexus should get a 9th here. Should being the operative word. We've seen a fair few force buys won out today. At the end of the day, it looks very, very good for Nexus to close this gap, and the game's still alive. Moving on in here. JD tries to take a tap round the corner, doesn't fully present itself, and they are left to back away. So VP gonna make a guess. They're gonna guess towards B. Will that be correct? Hard to say at this point, but it does look like Nexus are leaning B.
There's quite a few leaning in water. The bomb now gonna be rotated over to help out Sound, who's awaiting B main. It looks like the guess is right, but it's still a very large task at hand to hold it with just pistols, no util, no kit. And here come the flashes. First kill is a fact, that's for certain. And something as well finds one. And suddenly, this timer might become their own enemy. It's only 20 seconds, and you still have to find 2 more. BTN finds a crack in the defense, and something sort of stuck in towards the cave in water. The Nexus will get away with it, but it was quite a costly one.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And they're very, very lucky that in all that chaos, you know, you made note of the time. No one with the bomb went down. You know, their bomb was hanging behind in the hands of the AWPer. So they do get a little lucky that it wasn't like, you know, in the pack, in the main prong of the attack. Attack pause from Nexus coming round here. First one, maybe all day that we've seen from Nexus, actually. VP Prodigy, not afraid of taking them, but Nexus have been just going with the flow. You can see it's maybe getting to them a little bit. VP Prodigy certainly surprising them a bit more than they were expecting. So attack pause to come round here. See what Nexus have got in the locker. Slow start into this one. Nexus, nothing too crazy, nothing too rushy, just getting some early utility out there. Trying to vie for some control. It looks like towards a main, in fact.
Everyone's setting up, maybe leaving someone like Sound to deal with middle. Or at least catch some of those rotations. I would love for Nexus to get a bit of an earlier round going. Because we've seen the troubles that sometimes come with waiting out of time, and they separate the T's. That fire stopping almost all of them. And now they come for a Ragga will find eventually one back and Zalo too. So that is a massive way to bounce back into the round just when they thought we might get dire. What do the CTs want to do? The money is very low on VP Prodigy's end. And some of them still pretty far away, but it seems like awaiting a main. And a molly as well being thrown. No one really getting caught off their position. Something at least will find one. And right from above, and that is one hell of a retake just swarming the site. Everyone not looking towards the right angles, getting completely overwhelmed.
Yeah, it was a nice take, wasn't it? But Nexus didn't have much of an idea of what to do in the post. Difficult, very, very difficult indeed. But VP Prodigy working around and just playing great Counter-Strike right now. Nexus, thanks to the bomb plant, will still be able to scrap together a buy. It's pretty good. I don't think there's really any excuses in terms of where the buy is at. They just really find it difficult on this T side to get rifle rounds going, you know? A lovely one from them, but just could not piece it together. And VP Prodigy right back on the board as soon as they get the guns out. Then though, very, very slow from Nexus. A bit more of a creep towards middle. They found some space over there in the past. Shady on the AWP, good for one. It's a little bait and switch setup. Zello will at least trade that one, but it's still one to the good for the Prodigy. I think Nexus were expecting some kind of presence. Obviously, BTN's made his way in behind by a mid a couple of times, but maybe not expecting two players.
So it seems a group up towards B is where it will be at. But with the VP Prodigy being split up, two people even. Oh, that's actually very nice timing. Incendiary will be smoked. Nexus don't want to be waiting and sitting around. Surely they will hear that. But just waiting out for the bomb to be planted to maybe then peek out. Or rotation of that AWP is already on the way. Maybe just waiting for the group to come together, but Shady now fallen. That will put pressure up on VP Prodigy. Something will at least make it two back. Oh, Dello tried to no-scope and missing completely, and yet again, it is the post-plan hold that falls, and VP Prodigy to come out on top.
Wow, that's insane. That is actually crazy, you know. Nexus, they evened it up, then they got the man advantage, and it just needs, especially that second player that peeked into something. I didn't quite catch who that, what might have been BTN. Just needs to play for the bomb, you know? Just reset the game. Discipline. Don't give them the fights. You've struggled in these post-plant situations, and you can kind of see why they're taking desperate peeks. Maybe just take a second, get a bit of a flash going. Blow them down. VP Prodigy, obviously, as soon as they start charging in, they know that they're going to have to battle. But we'll see here. Shady finds the first. Looking good for VP Prodigy to hammer this one home.
Well, next, this is not looking good for them. Urson already lost early on in the round, and BTN getting so heavily tagged up. And this is a bit of do or die moment for them in this map. We've seen them battle it out to an OT. from a 9-12 scoreline already, but not the most ideal start. Going to be going in, getting separated once more, and Zello falls. It's looking tricky, but Sound will make it a double kill. That is so massive, and they are looking for more. Now bomb planted, but look at how close he is. Maxo turn. Okay, sure, the kill found, but how much more can be done? It's a 1v2. Both players tagged up. One player now found. BTN, he is the one that can still keep Nexus within the map. He tags him up. Both are now so incredibly low, and it's Wushka that will find that final kill. VP Prodigy takes us to a third map.
Damn. Okay. Super explosive stuff. Again, very, very confident fights. 3v2. BTN in behind, you know, with the cut-off of the rotations. You figure that should be enough for them to get it done. But once again, Nexus get caught and just, you know, it feels very cluttered, very, very aggressive on those peaks. And I don't know, man, it is a difficult finish there, I think, for them. They will be very, very frustrated. But fair play to VP Prodigy. Very, very solid on that CT side. A decent map for them. You know, you can see why maybe they did indeed choose to pick into it. Some of the retakes looked fantastic. But I do have to look at Nexus and say, in those final handful of post-plant situations, if we just played a bit tighter, a bit more disciplined, a bit less peaky, a bit less happy for the fight, then maybe we could have taken it to another overtime.
Yeah, I feel already in itself with some of these side takes as well, it felt like they didn't really have a protocol for plan B in mind, that whenever their initial take didn't quite go to plan, they were just, okay, some people still wanted to commit, some people were a bit hesitant and reluctant to still stick to the plan, and it felt like the communication was sometimes a bit off in that regard. So yeah, definitely not the same depth as they showed on Anubis, and now we have to wait and see what our third map got in store for us, which will be Nuke. Now, I reckon, I mean, on paper, this is a bit of a weaker map for both of these two teams, but maybe now with VP winning this one, maybe the Mentor is back on board and they can actually win out Nuke as well.
It is possible, and Nexus to me looking very frustrated there towards the end of that map. So there is a world in which, you know, with these quick turnarounds and a long day now for Nexus, you have to bear in mind 3BO3s, the final one has an overtime, then comes really close on the second map, and now we're into a third map that they aren't massive fans of. So yeah, I don't quite know what to make of it. I think that Nuke here might be a slog. It might be a real scrappy affair. Again, we've talked about, you know, the tactical level for these types of teams, and I think that there's not going to be as much of that going on. Nexus maybe back with a vengeance, but we'll see. It did look really, really stressful towards the tail end for both teams, but it was Nexus here who crumbled when it was VP Prodigy who crumbled on Ancient. So a great series thus far between these two teams, very unpredictable, and it all comes down to Nuke. We're going to take a break, but we'll see you there.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
live when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, and we never get to get it out. Met you in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Yo, what up? Welcome in. Third and final map here between VP Prodigy and Nexus. It was a difficult run on that second map in the end for Nexus. I think frustrated towards the end is the word that I would use. VP Prodigy playing very, very well. This is a map, though, that both teams seem to struggle on. VP Prodigy have done so earlier on in this tournament, just yesterday. 13-3 it was. So we'll see here the last spot in playoffs for Group B on the line.
I think actually for neither of these two teams, it's going to be an easy affair. This is a bit of a weaker map for Nexus, and considering how the last map went down, I think they have a bit of making up to do. There's a great flash. Ursin will fall, but, well, at the same time, they also grabbed an early frag, hoping for a little bit more to work with. But it is VP Prodigy has already managed to sneak through up onto that lower bomb site. And the Nexus squad is gearing themselves up for a retake. There's no kit. Oh, and the kills are raining in favor of VP Prodigy. Cosme there with a lot of frags. So, pistol round secure. That's in the pocket. Now let's see how much more they can do up on that D side.
A great start for VP Prodigy. There was a bit of beef, a bit of back and forth between these two teams, so them able to get a keen start here is really, really solid. We'll see if it keeps up. Nexus, yeah, probably going to lose this one, you would expect, but they'll be back with a vengeance, I'm sure. They've had plenty of time in between. It's been a long old day for them, and I think that we are going to see some very aggressive, in-your-face starts here to the CT end.
Ooh, the Zeus awaiting for its moment. And this is fascinating. They don't clear him. They walk past, but at the same time, there's also no information gained for Ursin. It's a bit of a weird round. Oh, well, make it even more weird. Sound just managed to find a frag up on a USP, but a UMP is on a mow down. And that means it is only Ursin left. Had the right idea, but yeah, USP doesn't quite stand tall against these weapons. So VP Prodigy find that conversion. And now time to see what Nexus can bring to the table. All rifles across the board.
All right, let's see. Nexus in with a pretty clean buy here. It is that bonus out from VP Prodigy. The UMP seems to be a popular one for these guys. They were pulling it out a little bit yesterday as well. You never know. Maybe on the entry, Wushka can get something done. Nexus actually not getting super aggressive into this. As an outside execute, the L smokes. VP to work with. BTN not able to spot anything. Just spamming away on the edge of the smoke. Trying to see if he can see anybody, but little does he know. And the Zera has already crept around.
Timings are gonna be everything. Still not a whole lot of noise made here by VP. Really keeping all the mystery up in the air. And with that, also Nexus is the util. Not that much left in all fairness. Just a single smoke and a incendiary apart from the flashes. Now 30 seconds. What is the plan going to be? It does smell a lot like the upper bomb site. And now the util's coming out. BTN needs to be careful. Burns alive, and so does almost something and be, oh man, this is just a bit of a slaughter. Never mind that. Right now, what are you doing? 3 kills. I'm going to turn around as well. I thought for a second maybe he got everything inside of him. Almost keeps the round for Nexus, but not quite. VP manages to lock in a third, but got a bit close.
All right, looking good though for the Prodigy here. Keen start from them, 3 already on their T side, looking to be a 4th as Nexus do not have the cash. Braga straight back in for the M4 though. Again, there are a few signs here on the Nexus team of frustration. You know, a hero M4 for the CT side is not really super well thought out idea, but we'll see. We'll see. They may well be able to get him activated. At the moment, he's playing outside. You can see there on your minimap towards Unbreakable. Unfortunately for him, there's not really too much action coming that way. Low build up here. TP Prodigy will get a late outside execute coming in. Kind of a fake move, really, though. There's, again, not that much presence out there. Extended waiting for a fight to come his way. He will lose it. Braga on that M4, nice and confident. Finds success. Zello above the flames. The flashes will come in. What can they find? M4 going to go down. Eagle joins him. Numbers thinning and thinning and thinning. Zello, oh, it's a fair try, but just not able to get it done on that USP. Now just down to the old guard IGL BTN with this 5-7 to try and take another name, but he is denied the opportunity.
A good effort, especially there coming through from Zello, but it's a very hard task to stand your ground with just the pistols. So far so good. Great start coming out from VP Prodigy up on T side. The money's slowly building up as well, so the next Baron ever more important for Nexus to find a way back. You want to deny as much momentum as you can with VP being up on T side. Like that, early deep incendiary. Oh, Shady decides to step into it for a sec, dipping his toes in. Maybe trying to find the right spot, but not much found early yet. But I like how Nexus is going for a lot of map control here, even a player pushing into trophy room. A position that can easily be overlooked. But VP not quite going that way. In fact, all of them creeping through. No gap in the smoke to work with for BTN, and decides to stay silent. Doesn't want to reveal his position, but that means pressure's on for Raga.
Hidden down below here on the M4. He's going to come in. He's ready for that. Oh, just ducking away. Neither player able to find the frag. Raga will drop back onto the site itself. 40 seconds or so to get going here. And, well, Virtus Pro Prodigy don't really have too many other options with that kind of timing, you know. They have to try and give it here. They've got so much utility remaining. They could easily put something together. 20 seconds. Speaks pretty heavily to a B hit. All the util rolling round. Raga ready for these fights. Zello, meanwhile, kept at bay. Kusmi finds a big one off the back of the flash. Looking good here. Zello lands the tag, but not quite the frag. Bomb going to go down. A big fight down. BTN runs out of ammo. He creates the parameters for a kill, though. No scope for Zello. Maybe we're back on 3 versus 3. As VP Prodigy falling apart at the seams. It's Dawushka who comes in from behind to keep them alive. They're going to get on the bomb. Oh, there's a smoke. That Molly's not going to do anything. Sound on the defuse. He will get broken off of it. Shady through the smoke on the AWP to find the kill. You're joking. VP Prodigy keep the flawless run going.
Oh my lord! And I thought that setup was so good. The smoke and the molly not doing much. I thought Nexus were gonna take it. But VP Prodigy, they keep their cool under enormous amounts of pressure. Not an easy task, but they make it seem flawless. And Nexus right now left with not much to work with. 2 SMGs at most, one already being taken out, and an early rush outside. Not really met with much.
Person bursting forwards, looking for information on the Nexus side of things. They are going to pull off a successful lobby crunch here. Successful in the way that they've got the control of lobby, but not successful in the way of finding kills, which is usually what happens in that area. At least it is a spot that they've got good information of now. I'm going to try and get some players downstairs. It's not necessarily where VP Prodigy will end up here. And in fact, from them, a late swing back towards the A bomb site, it looks like.
Seconds left on the clock. VP like to play it slow. Looks like Osmi is going to be setting up util for the A bomb site. And even though it's up against pistols, something like this can really help make it clean. But Ursin still stands tall, but at least an SMG maybe can make it a bit more dicey. Not quite. BTN will then pick one up, but he's the only man standing. Might as well just run away at this point, if he can even make his run, but not quite. So yet again, VP Prodigy with a very solid round, keep the damage at, well, very low cost. And next is now yet again another buy up next. And understandably here, tactical pause. There's a lot of pressure riding on this, with VP securing 6 on T side already. This is going to be quite an uphill battle for Nexus, and there's a lot riding on this next round.
It's not looking good, though, is it? Nexus, you know, mines trapped on Anubis, I feel. They really have not looked good in sort of the past 10 to 12 rounds of total Counter-Strike. We'll see. Looking to keep it together on that VP Prodigy side, though. A bit of freshness here, maybe with the time taken in between rounds. The buy looks pretty good for Nexus. Prodigy, however, not putting a foot wrong here. Work has been done on Nuke, it feels. Not a great showing from them on this map yesterday. I think they've taken some time in between, and certainly while they've been awaiting this game, been doing some dry runs. Oh! A little bit of work to do, though. Cusby drops off. Does get the flash in eventually, but it ends up, you know, it messes up the timing. You can see there, Dawishku was maybe expecting his opponent to be blind by the time he got in. So a man advantage here for Nexus.
Oh, that's a bit awkward, to say the least, but they will still get that bomb down. In fact, it's going to be going down on that B bomb site. This is a very weird round, and Nexus is like, okay, wait, hold on a second. Did the bomb get planted? Yes, it did, and Shady is very well positioned to at least deal with that rotation. Still need to be careful. Still a man up in favor of a Nexus. They know there's one down towards the ramp, so there's a lot of pressure up on the rifle, up on side, but no, both will crumble, and it's the first round up on the board for Nexus.
Finally seeing something comprehensive from them. It does come off of a broken A hit, in all fairness, but they'll take that. They don't care how it comes, just so long as they finally get that first round, as you say. Fingers crossed for them to keep it rolling. Will be a bit costly. The buy frag tag together and will cost them a fair bit. So an opportunity for VP Prodigy to actually shut them down, you know. One round, not much better than 0. I think it is safe to say. Maybe the Prodigy will show us what else they've got available. The executes look good. Still not fully fleshed out, but it's good to see them finding it. A quick 1-for-1 outside as VP Prodigy go for a bit more of an aggressive start.
Like outside is where most of that action will be at. And Ersin, yet again, he's been quite tempted to push these smokes, or at least push into trophy room a couple of these occasions. Let's be careful. Does manage to find out Frank up on Dwoshka. But yet again, the aggression pays off here for Nexus, and that's a player advantage secured. But still some time to work with for VP Prodigy. Especially with all of them working together. Deep down in secret they will go. How to hit this lower bomb site.
All grouping up at single door as well. Kind of a wild ride. They're ready for a B hit. Ersin up top. BTN to join. Smoke down onto the site. Oh, big find from Dennis Zera. What can Ersin do? It's only one. Not quite going to be enough. Zello is here with the AWP. He's backed up by Raga. Bomb plant coming in, but it's not open. Oh, and Raga with the team kill makes it nice and easy for Dennis Zera. Thanks very much, he says. VP Prodigy right back on the board.
The way that Dennis Zero was so low as well. I thought surely one of them has to take him out, but it wasn't happening. And now he's up on 10 kills. In all fairness, there doesn't really seem to be much of a weak link currently on the VP Prodigy side of things. Everyone going positive. And Nexus economy, it is alive. Especially with a couple kills they managed to get in their previous round, but not going to be the most optimal buy, especially lacking in the util department. So they have to be careful as to where you want to delay and how much you want to delay for, where you want to get space. Maybe not going as aggressive in the previous couple of rounds. So that means most likely VP can get a bit more space going early on in that round. Already here, awaiting outside. Not really much of a response just yet. The BTN tucking himself in deep. Right behind the box, waiting for someone to meet.
There you are, BTN will manage to open it up. Oh, looking for a bit more. He does get away with it. Set up the chaos for the rest of the team to come in. 4 versus 2, make it 1. Nexus looking to get back on the board, and I think they should from here. Dwoshka, his position vaguely known. They've been tracking him, and down he will go. So Nexus find a return quite quickly, which is pretty pivotal for them. If they are to put up a decent CT side, still needs more. Still not broke the bank yet, but at least they are keeping things competitive towards the end of half one.
Yeah, it's finding conversions here. That's the key. The money is still not fully empty yet. I mean, DP Prodigy have some weaker buys here, perhaps, but I reckon they might maybe want to go for this. Keep the momentum sort of on their end of the spectrum. And I think one rifle can be dropped as well, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. I do see Cosme with a Tech 9 in hand.
All right. Interested to see if VP Prodigy have got anything else to show us then. It feels like they have gone quite deep into, you know, all the executes and whatnot. Now just kind of a case, I think, of getting those same executes out, but changing the level of depth that you display, changing the sort of timings and pacings around them. At the moment, it seems like, you know, they've worked on it, they've followed the guide, and then that's all they're doing. They're not adding their own spin, as it were. So we'll see here.
We have noise made. But then again, we can be anywhere at any time. And maybe take it very slow once again. Not really taking much control. They know another player dropped down. And maybe off of that sound cue, they want to immediately pop right off. Sound is the one to grab the first kill, but a trade is near to immediate. Zello hopes to support right from heaven. Throws in a flash. No really blinding much. The numbers keep favoring the CTs here.
Just about. Where is this bomb going? Patient play from Shady. Not really moving all that much. Oh, he's got to be careful. Spinning around a little bit. BTN has seen him. Doesn't find the frag, but dished out enough damage. And, of course, that is bomb confirmed now. Single door opens. Shady. We've got 18 seconds here, my guy. Something trying to join the fray, but he's also getting cut off. No peeks coming in. Ursin was the one to find the kill and drop the bomb. And also win the round. Hello not taking any chances. Posts up on the angle. Shot comes round. Well played by Something to drop the AWP, in fairness. And now I think he's sort of willing to give his life to deny them the AWP pickup, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Down he goes. Not getting the loss bonus. Not saving his AK. Doesn't make a massive difference because I think they were going to eco this one out anyway. But all the same, Nexus, a resurgence here.
Nexus can find a flow here. That is really nice. I still think 70 side is still a bit of a scary prospect for VP Prodigy. But if at least Nexus can find 5 and sort of get the momentum on their side going into half 2. It's also a really nice confidence booster for Nexus, still keeping the faith on their side. Not giving up just yet. So, what's the approach going to be? They have pretty much all pistols. But they have a couple smokes invested into. They will get mowed down no matter if there's smokes or not. Spam right through. And BTN, lovely, farming some for himself. Oh, well, make it a third. Love to see that. And yeah, immediately people are going to be dropping down, making sure that no bomb will be planted. But it hasn't crossed just yet.
BTN running around, making a lot of noise. I think trying to draw them in. He's happy to take a few more scraps, it looks like. Wants this ace, in fact. Gonna miss out on that Glock crossing in. Cuss me. Here's the flash. Yeah, they were about ready for that move. Just going to be Dennis Era. P250 in hand. Down he goes. The Nexus coming away with a 4th. Still not the best of CT halves, in my opinion, but the recovery is, of course, really important here. VP Prodigy, though, they can pick up this, puts them in a really good spot.
Can VP Prodigy break the streak? Can they find that final half in... final round in the half, I mean. Yet again, seem very keen to get some outside control going. Smoke, once again, is up. There's some Rega outside to deal with that pause. But Nexus play it not too aggressively. Not like last couple of rounds we have been seeing. They're a bit more passive on the AWP, has the support there as well. Oh, and Rega needs to be a bit careful. Not sure if there was a sound cue heard. Well, maybe yes. Try to flash in. Rega, at least still good for one. Oh no, what's happening? It's again another team kill, this time on this side of Virtus Pro Prodigy. You hate to see it, because maybe that pretty much gave it all away. Now it's getting from bad to worse. Dennis Zera also falls, and it's just a Wishka with a lost bomb very much out in the open. And a lot of CTs guarding it.
Wishka trying to take the fights, gives it his best go. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. So, hell of a recovery from Nexus. Still good space for VP, and we saw a similar scoreline on Anubis. Nexus could not make that work. So we'll see if they can bounce back. Pistol will be, as always, very, very important here. I'm curious to see what Nexus have got for the T side. A map that they do have a fair amount of reps on, but not that many victories. So it does depend if they can sort of overturn that narrative.
Juli's in hand for 2 of the players on VP. Can't wait to see those come into action as well. As now on Nexus, they have that one smoke. They have a flash as well that now has been thrown. So so far no one's really home outside. So immediately down towards Secret they will go. Pick up the speed. And how much is VP ready? It doesn't seem like they're too close, or at least not close enough to stop that bomb plan. And with a dink already coming through, they need to be careful. Try to group up first. And maybe retake as a unit.
Slowly making their way in here. The Julies to lead the charge. Good for one. Have to capitalize on that now, and they can't. The Glocks mow them down. Still, all coming in from ramp. Definitely could take your eye off the ball here if you are Nexus. Zello on that P250. Tries to keep them distracted. Bomb ticking, though, is the big issue here. No kit available. Just play the time. All onto BTN. Where the heck is he? Nobody knows. No one on the bomb. Round confirmed. And VP Prodigy just couldn't move in fast enough. They will lose a couple to the bomb in the end. Dawushka makes it out, but ultimately it is Nexus taking it, and a great start from them.
Yet again, coming down to the time there. And VP, sometimes, you know, this is the tricky thing. Do you want to invest into a kit, into pistol, or maybe more so into a utility? A lot of choices to be made, but it still was a close affair. And with that, they're actually going to be going for a force buy here. It's quite uncommon, I guess, on CT side, but them, I guess, having a lot of confidence in their CT side on Nuke. Scout outside, as well as some upgraded pistols and a FAMAS even. So far, Next is not quite being contested with yet again another smoke wall and a snake walk towards Secret.
Quite around here. First Pro Prodigy on the force buy. Not most conventional, but they feel confident for it. CZ, oh, up close. Able to find one. Does well to sort of fake it out on the door there, I feel. 5-7. Not finding the same kind of success. Scout has, oh my goodness, been smoked off, but he still finds a kill. And now with the Molotov down, he feels confident to go around the corner. That was the bomb drop there, I believe, as well. So this is a pretty good look. We still got that FAMAS in action. I am a bit worried for Nexus. 30 seconds to try and get the bomb in. They'll gain the space. Another tag from Shady, however. Keeps him coming. FAMAS now wants to get in the action. Shady finishes off sound. Trade will be back. But can they hold on? Gap going to start to close. Tiny little tags done here. Down goes the MP9. And Nexus keep their cool to fend off against that retake.
Yet again close, but that was a force by coming through from VP, and that means trouble in the economy department now. The next is potential here to overtake the lead and maybe get the momentum on their side of things. So who knows? Once again, for third map in a row, over 7-7 scoreline.
All right. VP Prodigy, after a really strong start to this map, I think they have fallen off quite heavily. That is safe to say. 5 in a row is no mean feat for Nexus. It's a little problematic for VP Prodigy. Once they get the rifles in hand, maybe they can turn it around and put an end to the drought, but Nexus are feeling themselves in a very emotionally based team, as we've seen across the course of the day, not just this series. So if they're feeling good, if they're feeling confident, they might be hard to put away.
Uh-oh, Mac 10 in from behind. Yeah, this is gonna be dirty, but then again, at least one kill found in return. Mac 10 recovered. But where is Nexus off to next? Well, seems like that upper bomb side, not quite where the CTs are at. Wrong gamble. Yeah, maybe you want to save that Mac 10. Then again, trying to maybe farm a bit of extra cash also wouldn't hurt. There were not really many people found.
Wait a minute. I mean, if something went in a bit earlier, he could have like gotten on the bomb and probably pulled them back towards him, but not the case. Oh! Nice find from Dennis here at range with the Max 10. For a bit more. It's close, but not able. Either way, Bai going to come back round here from the CT side into the final stretch of this series. It has been a long one. It's been a hard-fought battle for both of these teams, and this is it. You know, you've done all this work. Played pretty well in the group, obviously, to get here, but not quite perfectly. Otherwise, you'd have a spot by now. Either way, a great look up from both teams, and it's hard to call. It is so hard to split them down the middle. VP Prodigy got to show us something here to stay alive on Nuke.
Oh. Well, that certainly is not the best of start here for Nexus. Maybe we really want to abort the mission to go towards A. 3-man in a bit of a train towards Ram. No one actively holding it. And that's now a lot of noise being made. Pretty much free in range over towards Ram. So far, not really many VP people making a move. We do have a player already up close and personal in radio. Actually, 2 of them. They're prepared for at least a cross. There we go. Sound will drop. And they are not expecting a second player to be there. 2 people on your screen. And it's a complete shutdown. VP Prodigy already finding that opener. That was a nice way to start of the round. But then, of course, you have to lock it in. And they do so flawlessly.
Fantastic start from them into their CT campaign. And because of the difficulty for Nexus, they are very quickly onto a low buy. Certainly wasn't expecting it to be this fast, but I guess with that force buy coming close for them, lack of SMGs in places, you know, to build up the cash, they're down to 2 Tech 9s. It's a bit of a worry. It is a bit of a worry, actually, for Nexus.
I've seen crazier things happen, but certainly it's not going to be an easy affair here into this round. 2 pistols sneaking for a secret at the moment. The rest is just holding off for any pushes in lobby. So far, VP Prodigy is sitting tight. Not really making too much noise. Uh-oh. This might be a bit of a timing issue. Oh, wait a second. Well, that's a free AK gifted to BTN. The timing working out in Nexus's favor. Suddenly, there's only 1 more pistol left, and there's so much still for them to work with. A lot of control over the map. And VP Prodigy, where are you going to be putting your numbers?
Another question we'll see now. Charging in quite quickly for Nexus. Another kill comes round. Looking very, very good. Spam attempt is out. They will follow the sound, though. Not even the trace, is just the sound. It's enough to find the kill. BTN keeps on pushing. And Nexus on the precipice of a big force buy win here. I don't think they will fail to close this out. Something is too far away to do anything. So, indeed, Nexus answering back immediately on a low buy. It's not good for VP Prodigy, bro. That is very little cash built up for this team. They should be able to scrap together a buy, but still, it's incredibly rough. And it's just more of a scoreline kind of thing at this point.
And it keeps going very back and forth here, to the point that I'm still not too certain as to who can win. Then again, Nexus certainly is starting to rally up here in half number 2, and I feel the momentum is slowly shifting. But the bank is not too empty yet for VP Prodigy. They can continue to buy, bring the heat, and maybe make it tied up yet again.
Huge money moves here. Sin immediately tagged up. Maybe they can capitalize on that. We'll see. Not too much noise being made here, just general sends all around. And it does feel, you know, Nexus started this game off so slowly. They turned it around really, really well. VP Prodigy going to be struggling, going to be kicking themselves. Only one round picked up in the past 8. Since Nexus have closed this and brought it in their favor. That really does paint a picture, you know. Yes, it is 9-8, but the control and the momentum is firmly in favor of the Romanians.
Well, noise being made, footsteps heard, but it is Braggart Ersin who grabbed the first 2 kills, but so far it's a CT hold that prevails. The trades are solid, and it's yet again only BTN, last man standing. I mean, even though he had a good position to perhaps catch some rotations, but the rest of his team now fallen. This is not an easy spot to come from. 20 seconds, and the time will continue to tick. Should have a bit of a freebie up with a kill below him, but he saw someone in the vents. And of course that information's transferred over. Shady with a no-scope to finish it off. And VP Prodigy, they bounce right back.
Good stuff. Keeping the game alive, keeping the competition alive. Love to see it. Really, really solid. And it just continues here. Nexus, what have they got in store for us now then? Back with the AKs, but utility a little lacking. Get in there quite quick. VP Prodigy not wanting to waste this opportunity, however. A lovely little setup from them, I must say. One outside, pushing through confidently is a great look, and they're holding for an A-rush. It would be the correct move. 2 kills already for them. Bomb nowhere near the site. Kusmi as yet to be spotted, and he will strike true. Looking very good here. Nexus only have 2 left.
Well, make it only 1 that is still standing yet again. It is BTN. And I think if he can get 1 kill here, he's lucky or to trigger discipline. I mean, maybe just hopes to go unseen. He does have technically the bomb on his back. So, well, maybe a bomb plan then is what they want to get a bit of extra cash going for next round. Pretty insane, actually, that he caught that timing. But how much can he do? A 1v5. Maybe a slither of hope he can hang on to. Oh, well, that's a second headshot found. But now gets tagged up 20 HP in a dream. That is 3 kills. Still very well done. Nice try. But the numbers are not lying. VP Prodigy pretty much had that one going in their favor. 99% of the occasions. And now are back within the lead as well. So certainly this fight is not done yet. But with that bomb plant even secured, how much can Nexus do in this next round? It's a little bit of extra cash, but the bank's still looking pretty empty. And they're going to be calling a pause here.
It's fair enough. I think Nexus hitting a really, really big wall right at the tail end. Pretty difficult to contend with, but we'll see. Timeout. What can it do for them? Plenty of time in the freeze as well to really talk things over. They will go somewhere down the middle in this buy. Actually, no, they're going to fully spend. Okay, I thought they were maybe holding a bit of cash, but no, they will fully spend into this. Super risky move here, Veerless. I don't know about this, man.
No, I reckon partially it's also the fact that they're on T-site, so they feel they have to make a move soon. But, oh man, if this goes awry, who knows? Okay, switching to the M4, maybe still a shot. Oh, very close. But Shady still stands tall, but a double kill confirmed for something. It looks to crumble here for Nexus. I was actually throw away his weapon. Oh, I guess the scout isn't the best next thing, but Cosme is leaving no space, no breathing room whatsoever. And Nexus gets shut down. So VP Prodigy march on to 11, and they widen the gap. And with how the economy is kept to very, very broken for Nexus, I smell another force buy coming through.
I mean, you're kind of doomed into that situation. That's the thing with going with that force. Yes, you might be able to take the round. It might be a big steal, but you are really, I mean, there's no other word for it, forcing yourself into continuous buys. Mac 10's out. We'll see if they can make them work. Oh, looks good for something. Finds the burst. Orp is here. Can't pluck them out of the air. But something has dropped back. He is able to get into a safer position. Runs out of ammo. So does the Mac 10. Oh, goodness. AK going a bit wild here. They're getting caught up in the chaos on the VP Prodigy side. 3 versus 3. Gonna look to deny the bomb, maybe. No, Shady does open single door. However, spots that there's nobody around. The retakes have been rough for the Prodigy. This might be another one of them. Dewushka moving slowly. But Dennis Era behind him. Got to clear out your angles cleanly here, fellas. Oh, they're going to split up a little bit. Not a lot of time left. Dewushka manages to make his way in. Trade is there onto Ragger. It's all going to be onto Zello. There is not a lot of time here. He does reveal his position. He does find the first, however. Looking for the second. Onto the Deagle to get it done. And Nexus, they will steal a huge round away despite the low buy. VP Prodigy, a massive blunder.
Look at the cash. VP Prodigy. It's pretty much out. Maybe even in forced territory with Shady having only $1,500 in the bank. So I wonder what it's going to be. Nope, full on eco. I think I understand the decision. It's very risky. For Nexus, it only paid up on their second occasion. But I think VP can at least afford Nexus to get to 11. And then have faith that you can bounce back funding 2 in a row. But this is certainly asking everything coming out of both of these two squads. It's been a long day, especially for Nexus. The way we might have another OT potentially in our wings. Absolutely not.
Down they all fall, playing in for, again, a full-length game here, all 24 rounds. And the buy isn't even that nice. The buy isn't even that nice. You know, Shady will get an AWP. It's actually Cosme that has to go down to the MP9, but it does not look great here, I can't lie. We'll see. Nexus on a resurgence once again. Same as the tail end of that first half. They're tapping into the energy. The timeout working beautifully. Low encroachment here outside. Bello. Ready and waiting for a fight. Not going to get it though. Raga, meanwhile. Oh, does have to be careful, you know. Little giddy on the cross there. It's jutting around quite a bit, but nobody going to take the peak. VP Prodigy playing very safe. And they will get cheeky with it on the Nexus side, walking down secret with no outside smokes.
I managed to cross. To what extent is VP Prodigy ready for a lower side take? I see a player wanting to come and rotate in. Oh, and Shay's so far doing a solid job on his orb. So at least no one is crossing into ramp. At least not now. And 35 seconds. Nexus certainly will have to make a move soon. Still looks like B-side is where it's going to be at. But no one can support, at least not from ramp. So that means it's a 3-on-5. At least we have a bomb planted. But this is not going to be an easy affair.
Gotta hold. Gotta hold. Need to hit 12 first. It would be such a relief here. Sound. The first line on this post plant. Not going to stick around too aggressively, but he's still looking for the fights. Picks up the first. Setting up another, but the shot is missed by the AWP. 4 versus 2. Gaps in the door to try and play around the bomb, but they are indeed double-sided. It comes up for VP Prodigy. 12 secured. They've at least got the overtime. Maybe they will steal it away at the very final hurdle.
Once again, we're going the distance. But in whose favor will it be? VP Prodigy got that all. Pretty much all they desire into this next round. On the flip side as well, Nexus do have the funds for this. It's going to come down as to who can keep their cool. Tactical pause used. You might as well. We're going to come down to this.
I mean, it does make sense, yeah. You don't really want to be... for my money, you don't want to be ending a game with tac pauses left unless, you know, you win 13-5 or below, to be honest. If it's any closer than that, you should have had 1 or 2 tac pauses in there at the very least. A game like this should be none left, but neither here nor there. If VP Prodigy can make the timeout right at the end work for them, then I think that'll be good enough. Either way, back into the action. Nexus let emotion get the better of them at the tail end of Anubis, costing them the map and potentially the series. Oh, and it is a little tense here. Failed nade to kick off the round.
All of Nexus seem very keen on that outside control once more. All of them sneaking through right past the smokes. Then a Zero not quite having an edge over them. Neither does Shady. I'm looking up. Look at the minimap. It's a little confusing. Oh, never mind. He's in ramp. That's a. I think that's just a little bit of a HUD issue there. I thought, is he outside with his AWP? No. It's just waiting patiently. So at the moment, going 1-for-1. But Nexus with that outside control. They have some options to explore. I saw someone already boosting themselves up potentially for window. But is Elo looking into A main? I have a faint feeling that this is going to be an A site hit very shortly. No one at the moment really accounting for heaven, really thinking that with outside smokes it might be secret once more. But that is not quite where Nexus is at.
Bomb plant going down. How have they been allowed to get away with that? Oh no. VP Prodigy, too much room, too much respect maybe, or just an incorrect read. All the same, it's a retake on A where they have no information to end the game. Gonna try and do what they can. Oh, nice little flash inside the smoke. Stops the aggression coming in, but it is Raga up top to see it off, to get us into the overtime. All the rounds here between these two teams to secure the spot in playoffs, and rightfully so. A great series it has been. Overtime once again.
Here we go. On for the long run. And now, there's no issue as to what can you afford, how is your economy, but this is all about the mental fortitude at the moment. Not going to be an easy ride. But already on that very first map, it was eventually Nexus who took it all. But right now, I'm not so certain yet which way it will bounce. VP Prodigy, had a pretty good setup, but the flash was just a tad bit better. And Nexus immediately bringing up the big pace, something we haven't really seen too much of here on this T side, and it works out brilliantly.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you save for the overtime, Just try and catch them off. You've had this very tense back and forth guesswork, slow moves, starving of information. And then you go into the overtime, it's like, bam! You're getting in their face, catching them sleeping almost. Trying to give it a go here on the Prodigy side of things, but the retake is just not happening. Don't usually condone saving on the CT side in the overtime, but they're going to have to go for it. It's futile. There's no point throwing guns away necessarily. Cash can get away from you a little on the CT end of things, at least. Nexus, though, opening up well with number 13.
Yeah, I like this change of pace. This is exactly what Nexus needed here going into overtime. Maybe it was sort of saving the change up for the perfect moment. But VP Prodigy certainly was not expecting that to come out. So, but again, next round will be quite an important one. Try and see if VP can bounce back. And what kind of thing is Next going to bring to the table? You can't kind of... Well, typically, you don't really go for a similar play 2 rounds in a row. And immediately, it is a bit more of a default play. A couple of people focusing outside. Some more so busy with lobby. But VP, for the most part, just smoking off a couple angles. Denying at least early space.
On 10 left on the clock here. Nexus changing it up again. Keeping VP on their toes here. Not really very much to worry about is the main thing. Bit of utility out on towards A. Shady finds the first on BTN. That's over towards Ramp, I believe. So nice find from him. Sound, meanwhile, has picked up the gap and they're getting a bit cheeky towards Hell. It's being watched for. Will Dennis Era expect more? I think he does. He hears him for sure. Molly comes in, flash round, and he's a goner, but everybody else getting picked apart here. Dawushka up top. Molly goes down, splits them up. Zello with an awkward fight, and Dawushka finds it. Very well played. VP Prodigy with a great answer of their own.
That's solid stuff. I like the way they were even accounting for that push to come for Hell. It's a really good read as to how Nexus is so eager for that map control. And VP Prodigy not really minding to play it a bit slower. So I like this. Really saying, okay, Nexus, you're the one to be in charge. You make the first move, and we'll react.
Sierra, edge of the smoke, waiting for someone. Oh, it's come his way. Ragger. Oh, don't do it. Oh, God. Okay. I was worried. Dennis Sierra, it took him a second, but he realized that there was someone in his way. There goes the first frag for the Prodigy.
Oh, that's a very nasty crossfire. Sound eventually will grab Dawushka, make it a double kill here as he finds Cosme as well. 2-on-2, and with Zello holding up for Heaven. Suddenly a 1-on-2. Dinner Zero does have a good early rotation going. Zello has wrapped around all the way in lobby. Sound at least. Low player taken out. Oh, this can be nasty. Bit of fire. Zello will have to run. Not looking the right way whatsoever. And that means the tiny advantage going into half 2 is secured for VP Prodigy. Quite a bit of an edge over Nexus. But now with them switching sides, what will happen?
Yeah, it's a difficult read here for sure. VP started off very, very well on the T side of things. That's what I will say. So if they can tap back into that, now it is, goodness gracious, a good hour ago. But all the same, if they can find that same sort of energy, then I think they might be able to take this over the line. You know, we only need 1 or 2 from them. 2 ideally, but 1 will do, technically speaking. So they probably don't want to be playing more overtimes. They want to get it secured. So we'll see. They had some executes. They had some set plans. It's been a while since Nexus have seen them. So they may also have forgotten how to respond to it. Minute 20 on the clock here. Slow start once again. As the young Prodigy. Not giving anything away right now. They will start to make some noise. That smoke's going down, though. Oh, could have been 2 for BTN. I just don't think he can quite believe his eyes, you know? Smoke's going down, and they immediately start sprinting in. It's a little wacky, for sure.
So what is now the approach going to be? That had that outside fight. Looks like the bomb is making his way inside again. Slowly towards lobby once more. Cosme can definitely have a prime position in towards secret if he wants to, but can also just hold off for a rotation if they do decide to go A. Plenty of options to be explored, but with 30 seconds left on that clock, time will inevitably be very much a deciding factor. Zello stands his ground. First kill of Fatchel. Now has to move. Hopes to die with 1 more kill to his list. Not quite the case. And the timer will continue to tick. No, CT has to move just yet. Sin a bit in trouble. Oh, but that's great. The timing from Raga is perfect. Comes up from the lower bomb site with the perfect timing. Next is bring it to 14-14. Now either side will have to win 2 rounds in a row if they want to secure a win.
A little wild towards the end there, I think. VP Prodigy, I don't know, losing track. Again, nerves maybe getting to them here. We've seen it many times from this team thus far. Again, young and inexperienced. It shows at moments like this. Oh, a tough fight. Denisera will get it done, though. More confidence in this round. Faster in this round. Dewushka showing that. Looking for the double here. Not able to get it. The damage done is absolutely massive. However, 3 on 2. Nexus still do have a man on the inside, but beyond that, there's not much. It's BTN, however, he's crept through Hut or Heaven. Had a silent drop down, you know, he drops the bomb. Still plenty of time to recover the round for the Prodigy, but he does throw a spanner in the works still. Not enough info. They're just everywhere, man. Like ants. You can't really locate them properly. And VP Prodigy will use that to their advantage.
Yeah, just when you think someone's coming from one angle, get shot from behind, you just get overwhelmed. Nothing you can do. So very, very crucial round here for Nexus. VP on map end series point. But can Nexus stop them? Can they bring it to another overtime? Or else they will be eliminated from the tournament.
Here we go then, all to play for. Nexus battling to stay alive once again. BTN outside. Ready and waiting for a fight. There's a bit of noise. That jump at T-Red certainly doesn't find the cards. BTN spamming away, not able to get a kill, but he confirms the location of a couple at least and finds some big damage. Dewushka holding on the backside gets bested. Pearson down below, ready for this fight.
Oh, well. He seemed ready, but something is just a little bit sharp. Shady has his back as well. And suddenly numbers seem to favor BP. Oh, and they start to overwhelm at 4 versus 1 and sound to try and hold the line for Nexus, but it's not quite enough. VP Prodigy close it out in overtime.
What a mad game. What a mad series. Oh my days. But they do indeed get it done. 2-1. They will move forwards into the playoffs. It's insane. It's insane. I mean, I don't know what to make of a game like that, you know, so back and forth. And I think Nexus as well, just the fatigue, the emotion, getting the better of them, and VP Prodigy getting in their heads towards the tail end. We saw it on Anubis. We saw it there. And a really, really hard-fought battle. You know, we've got 2 overtimes and then Anubis coming all the way down to the wire as well. Only a couple of rounds in that. So a really, really close one. And Nexus just couldn't quite keep up towards the tail end. A couple of rounds in there where they may well have been able to take it over the line. But, you know, VP Prodigy play a pretty nasty game. Maybe indeed taking a few notes from their brothers in the main team, as it were. Playing quite slow, squeezing out information and just conditioning you to that. And then every now and then they'd throw in a fast one or they'd let an individual go wild. And it just seemed to really work wonders against Nexus.
Yeah, honestly, I felt like, especially on this third map, I felt it could go either way. So, in general, this whole best of 3 really delivered. It wasn't really like, I felt like one team had the edge over the other. Maybe in the very beginning of the best of 3, I was like, okay, well, maybe one team can have it in the bag, but then VP bounced back. And over here on Nuke, it felt pretty even. So still very well done to Nexus. But unfortunately, that does mean we will have to say goodbye to them. We can take one more look at what this Group B has been looking like. Of course, over already yesterday, we had the opening matches and the winners match as well. And it was Barskaliski Lutz who managed to secure that very first spot, winning 2-0. And now in day 2, we managed to find ourselves the second team that will be moving on to the playoffs, which is then none other than VP Prodigy.
Yeah, pretty close group, all things considered. You can see that opening match for Nexus was a 2-1. As we mentioned right at the top of the show, it was 13-11, so all 24 rounds required on the third map. Really, really close stuff for them. A hard-fought battle over there. And then, of course, here they start off well against Leon. Really clean 2-0, but unfortunately, it just felt like Leon were not up to par compared to the rest of the group. VP Prodigy did the same thing to them yesterday. And a reverse sweep, unfortunately, in the decider game. You know, they started very, very strong. Got that first map. It was overtime. It was hard fought. And we thought, you know, VP were going to crumble in that, to be honest. The young players yesterday had a very similar affair where they brought it close. Opponent's map pick, going to take it over. They lose a few rounds. It was 4 yesterday, 3 today in a row to allow it to go to the overtime. They lose in overtime, and they crumbled yesterday on Nuke. You know, they absolutely crumbled 13-3, but today, much more resilient, so well played, so well fought, and a great series out from them. And there's a couple names here. You know, Shady, I think we need to draw attention to how effective he was. And Dennis Zera looking really good as well. So I feel like there are a couple names on that team that you may well see moving up the ranks, as it were, in the next year or so.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's exciting, but of course, we only have half of the playoffs teams secured. There's still 2 more groups that we will see and play. And kicking off things tomorrow, we have Group C, who are going to be kicking things off. If I'm just looking right now, here we have Sampi facing off against Alternate Attacks. That's definitely going to be a spicy one to kick the day off, and followed up by Ents Academy facing off against Endpoint. So if you're not done with all the Counter-Strike action just yet, make sure to tune in yet again tomorrow afternoon, and we'll hope to catch you guys next time.
catastrophe. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.